What's up? Good to be back. Yeah. Today we're going to be running a little catch-a-mouse and brawl. Yes. As is tradition, I have to send out the text now. Alright, this seems to be running just fine. Twitch looks good. How's YouTube looking? YouTube's the one that usually looks weirder. Or doesn't work. Alright. We're live here. All right. What an easy stream. We're just hanging out, playing a little catch-a-mouse. Catch-a-mouse lines up with my quests so well. All right, and on this other screen, we have an Arabella decklist by Taylor Anderson that I'm hoping to play. How's my catch-a-mouse list looking? Now, does this list win? I think we know the answer. It is maybe. Is it cool as fuck? Yes. And of course, the Aether Drift story was moving. All right, it's just catch-a-mouse, and then we're going to be proxying out this Arabella list later. We're just doing MTG prints. I'm gonna print it off at the library. If we record on Wednesday, I'm looking forward to bringing a little bit of Arabella. I think that's a cool ass deck. This is initially a good hand, but I do like the mana acceleration in my curve, and I see no mana acceleration. Pearl Medallion seems pretty good. Same with Iron Crag. This is an awesome hand. We get to play the game now. Do I have a shadowy backstreet in this deck? Post your answers in the comments. All right. I gotta focus up. We're gonna close down this music. We're gonna swap over to this music. If we're gonna get a little hype with the music. All right, we go Godless Shrine here. Shock it. Stitcher Supplier. So the important part about catch-a-mouse is that you need to both fill the graveyards and then empty the graveyards. So we're gonna fill the graveyards using mill and discard, and then we're gonna empty the graveyards using all of my exile abilities. We're listening to a cyberpunk playlist, in quotes. Interesting. We're against Hashiton, no attacks. We can save like an exercise. Shit, it's gonna be a token. Oh, it's gonna have power forward. So the likeness looter. We can also get rid of the likeness looter, which doesn't seem too bad also. If I cast a Pearl Medallion using black and generic, the catch-a-mouse, we decline this trigger. You know, I'm gonna save. It has to be an artifact, enchantment, or creature, big creature. So we wait for a Hashiton big creature. That's easy. Yeah, so I'm just going through. I'm going to be changing around the art on these a little bit. This Just making sure everything is nice and legible as compared to what the default printings are. You can use move catcher most back to the command zone. Crypt Breaker. So they clearly have nothing good in hand because, oh, well, they don't, they're, I don't know. I think I just removed the commander. And I guess I did have mana for Ketramos, but I'm just going to advance all my other pieces. Oh, that definitely should have been the non-land card. It's alright. Lantern of the Lost is bad news for my opponent. Oh, this just has crew 1, that's why. I could exercise this. Alright, I'll play Ketramos. Tame and Construct is a combo piece, a very good one at that. I'm trying to bait the biggest Master Worm I can. Pretty much. Can I exercise one of my own artifacts for a card? How bad is that? No, we exercise the Esper. Autopay. Tap the Stitcher. Resolve. Fine, you can draw a card. That's Exile Swan Song. Okay. I see what we're doing. I'm just going to crew this using Ketramos. And swing with it. Next turn, we have the Lantern of the Lost. Or we just rip Master Worm. Black, black, black. I think I'm F6. That's the best part about Ketramos, because once it is not my turn, what I will be doing is messing with this list to my right. Now, what I am not doing, though, is swapping this list around. We're going to brew later. We're going to brew a little dual commander Ketramos, maybe. Oh my god, my bad. What game action do I even have? Oh, I can just crew my hover ship. You ready for this Master Worm? We can tap Stitcher again. 1 mana off Lantern of the Lost. Force of Will isn't in this format. What free interaction do you have? Yeah, you can tap it right now. Resolve. I guess I could crew my hover ship again. But I don't really have a reason to attack with it, I guess. Now that's nice. Maybe that's how I'm going to make my Ketramos Commander deck win. Alright, so now you have Hashiton, but like, I don't even know what the scariest thing you can do with it is. Mondrak? Whatever. Ketramos will be able to attack now. All for the Brood is fucking sick. This is my first Ketramos trigger. Can't win them all. Ooh. Exile target tapped creature. What's the best printing of Price of Progress? Chat, any opinion? Person Marauder's really good, dude. It has to be a tapped creature for the Wandering Emperor. But I could minus her. I'm gonna do Altar of the Brood. I'm doing it for the content. No shame. Do it for the views. We're just gonna... we probably could have done Stitchers, but I don't really want to fill my graveyard in this deck. Stitchers more like put something in there so I can pick it apart with my stuff. Oh yeah, they gave up. That's the other thing about this deck. It doesn't really win. All you have to do is survive. It is just control. We don't have any nice combo finishes. Although I wonder if there is a combo finish that could be like reasonable. I'm waiting for the card that says whenever I lose life, each opponent loses that much life. Then we will truly be cooking. Let's rip a Final Fantasy pack. Thank you, thank you. After today, I should be done with all of these quests too. I do not know any of these cards, but I sure as fucking hell know what a Smuggler's Copter is. Oh yeah. Oh, and Malboro's pretty cool. I like this card a lot. I have no idea what the lore of this thing is, but it sure is awesome. All right. Yeah, what printing of Price of Progress is the one people like? You know what I need? I need a Price of Progress. What the fuck am I talking about? What the hell am I talking about? Now, this is a dream hand. We're going to draw one card that says Exile. Otherwise, we're going to sack this Mind's Tone. We can also Takenuma if we draw enough lands. We're probably going to start with the Fabled Passage to get a tapped land. What is the cost of a Price of Progress? What is the price of Price of Progress? Never mind. We probably go untapped land here. No, I think we Fabled. We don't really need the Wand of the Vertebrae all too badly. Until we need it. With our Fabled, what was our other land in hand? The Swamp? I'll get a Plains. Tap. We're good. Price of Progress. Do we think this is the most tilting printing of it? How much is the foil of this bad boy? Is there a foil of it? What's happening? Alright, I think we're good to go Swamp. Ironcrag will put too many triggers on this stack, and that's annoying. I'll play Ghost Vacuum. Alright, so you're going to be putting bounties on my ship? Whenever a permanent dies. Okay, so it's creatures and planeswalkers. Cool. Karavak is a sick card. Maybe I should build that as a draw deck. That sounds kind of fun. Arid Mesa. Petramose. Ghost Vacuum. Give me that sweet card. Crack it. Do I need the Godless Shrine? I say yes. Why don't we get the Godless Shrine? We just develop the one. So you see this 2-card value engine of Ghost Vacuum, Wand of the Vertebrae? Oh shit. It's indestructible, my friend. It's indestructible. It cannot die. Maybe they didn't remember it was indestructible. Sorry, I will mill a card so we F6. Maybe the thing I don't like about it is how the word instant is like separated across two things. All right, how many cards in my graveyard? We have 2. Let's mill another. Exile. I'm gonna enter full control to have more fun. It'd be nice if we could blink the cursed Marauder. I guess we go for the blinking of the Marauder next turn. But as of now, we lose Ketramos. So I'm okay with going Iron Crag with 2 mana open after that. Or the Marauder. Or let's flicker the Basilica Bell Haunt next turn. That seems good too. You gonna feel to ruin me? What's going on here? I'm gonna sacrifice my Marauder. Sorry, bud. Dina gets selected too. All right, so what about a foil? A rainbow foil, price of progress. $8.99, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna replace probably Anka Mishra with price of progress. I love that this shit's an instant, dude. Add to cart. No one has ever seen me play it before. It is ticking every box. I'm gonna respond to this trigger. Or do I have the white mana to do this? Oh, I don't. Never mind. Shit. If I would have done this in the correct order, I think I would have been able to. I'm gonna target my opponent. I'm gonna Ghost Vacuum the first, no, Dina. I will mill 1. And I will activate Soul Cauldron. Target Marauder. Submit. Resolve all. I don't know why I did this. It's just fun. Playing Ketramos in full control is way, way more fun. Put a 1/1 counter on my... No, we're trying to flicker the Basilica. Put the counter on Ketramos. Wait, can I play Ranger Captain of Eos in this format? Holy shit, that would be annoying. We pull this from our graveyard. Yeah, I kind of want a relic. This is fine. I meant to Jack-o'-lantern first. Oh well. That is a good refill. That is an excellent refill. Dude, that's like good for me. Right? What are you? You have no Careback. Okay. Now my lands are perfectly balanced anyways. The fuck? Ooh, I control 2 or more lands. We need a basic... Just every artifact draws so many cards. No, I'm just gonna make this full screen. We're gonna tackle this other deck after this game. We eat the Field of Ruin. I think we're gonna try to flicker this Basilica Bell Haunt as many times as possible. Lantern of the Lost draws me another 1, 2, 3 cards. We don't need that. Let's go Altar of the Brood right now. That works for me. I have no idea what this music is. We're rocking the good old copyright-free music today with a cyberpunk theme. And right now there are anime girls on my second monitor, I guess. All right, Catchermost connects. We gain 4. The 1/1 counter from Agatha doing some work right here. Now, when I'm talking about brewing, I'm talking about checking out some lists that I've seen in cedh. That is my Death Touch. I think no blocks. We're good. March of Otherworldly Light. All right, let's draw some cards. Who wants to draw some cards? We start with Ghost Vacuum. Also, Ghost Vacuum is a win con in this deck, of course. My opponent does not like this. Hello? Resolve. We just play a land. We're good. Resolve. Hit a creature 1 time. So they have like some interaction, but I don't. They're just burning my time. Before I do anything, I'm going to make sure it burns mana from my Mind Stone quickly. Yeah, so this is going to eviscerate their hand. I was about to start flickering it. Well, I was going to flicker that or the big guy. I was going to flicker the scary one, the Basilica Bell Haunt. It's a scary ass card. Now, what I want to reduce is the mill component, and I'm going to replace it with discard. Because I hate my opponents having fun. Wander the Vertebrae has come up twice now. I think it's genuinely okay. Oh, cool. Samurai Cloud Shift, Getaway Glamour. That's an end step one. Do we just want like a Charming Prince? Charming Prince is really good. I kind of like the portal better, and I see I'm not doing any end step flickers except for like Parting Gust. Now, am I only playing that because it's a new card? Yes, we want Slip on the Ring. We want stuff that returns immediately. Now, what else do we want? Wandering Emperor is not what we... Super Copper's interesting. Yo, I think we can play another round. Oh my god, I think we can play another round. That's insanity. Let's remove some of our high end now. Lae'zel's Acrobatics is pretty cool. You know what we need? We need Deadly Cover Up. Yo, Deadly Cover-Up goes so hard in this deck. I get to remove all their duplicates? Are you kidding me? How am I feeling about unidentified hover ship? How many more 3-cost ones do we need? Okay, you know what? This is not a creature, so it's not malleable. TTSR, one of the GOATs, one of the greatest to ever do it. And I don't know how much I like that either. Pearl Medallion is very cute. How many white spells are relevant? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 is not quite enough white spells. I think the threshold would be 20. So Pearl Medallion can go. I'm not removing any mana. Lauren of the Third Path, Recruiter, these are all malleable pieces. I can just cut the 2 white pips. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Guide of Souls? Do we want Guide of Souls or do we want, like... What's Soul Sisters? Game? I like Authority of the Consuls. And then I need a Soul Sister that 4. There we go. Is there another Soul Mender? So what does this thing turn into? It's the 4/4 flying. Soul Partition. Soul Partition's rough in single player. Oh, we wanted to add a little bit more discard. I assume you can't hear my neighbors blasting music. But I can't guarantee that. I think we can get rid of the Wand of the Verbose. And maybe we put in Approach. Approach of the Second Sun. What other versions can I craft? Play Approach. This is my other win con. Flickering a Massacre Worm. Repeatedly wiping the board. We don't need Solemn. We don't need Ravenous. We need more discard. Let's just look at these 2 mana black discard. Or even 1 mana. I'm probably playing like Thoughtseize. I need Thoughtseizes. Man, Portable Hole is so good. There's also a Mox I can put in. Just Mox Amber. I'm gonna have my commander on the field all the time. Mox Amber ironically makes it harder to cast my commander, but I'm looking at like Felia. That kind of stuff. Discard. Let's get back to this discard frame. Let's look at our 1 mana sorceries. Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is too much life. I didn't think I was ever going to say that before, but Thoughtseize genuinely is too much life. I don't really know why I'm playing Fatal Push. Stitcher Supplier might be inevitably, or not inevitably, at the end of the day, might not be as good. Thoughtseize isn't malleable. Okay, let's look at malleable game pieces. We're looking at 2-cost creatures that have the word discard in it. Person Marauder put in some work. And if I flicker it, I do have to sacrifice Ketramos almost definitely, but it's alright. I would love if Marionette Apprentice would do some shit. What's the... Is there a black impact Tremors? Not really. That was kind of as expected, though. Deep Cavern's kind of sick. I'm playing Dog and Cat. That seems good. Yeah, Brendan, I'm playing all available ones except Virus Beetle. We put Virus Beetle in. Containment Construct is suddenly not that useful for me. I shall not discard. Oh man, imagine I put like Bandit's Talent and start flickering Bandit's Talent. Oh man. That's just not it, like, ethical. Alright. We skip this. We have Mana Acceleration, the wrong... Mana Acceleration. It's a Mana Celebration. This is half decent. Only half. We have the Day of Judgment. This isn't terrible. Keep 6. I'm just gonna put the Prismatic on the bottom. I think we do want to draw lands. Next up is Ornithopter. Is this 6 mana? Yeah. I have a funny feeling this is going to try to one-shot me. A sneaking suspicion. Codex Orange. Iganjo as land. Extremos, and then we go alter attributes. I'm gonna hold this Day of Judgment probably for Astarion. I hope you're not trying to have these stick around for very long. Draw a card. This is like the fucking counterspell deck. I'll tell you that much. Shadowy Backstreet is perfect. Holy god. I think we want to keep Shattered Sanctum on top. We play a land. We have the Massacre Worm available next turn. We have the Day of Judgment. Oh my god, that's gonna die too. You see how broken Mana Acceleration is in Brawl? Why does no one else see this? Actually, we can just play Crafter. I kind of like the worm. Okay, but we could go Morb into Plaguecrafter. Sack the Plaguecrafter to itself. No attacks. Done. Mill some more. All right. Guide of Souls would be a shame if someone destroyed it. They gotta fix the Mesmeric Orb animation. Do I just rip Master Worm? Yeah, let's just keep denying resources, and then we're gonna have a 6-5 for the beatdown plan. They're gonna get a 6-5 for the scoop. That works for me. Sure works for me. All right, we can go back to a little bit of the brewing. Reduce the resolution, smooth my brain out a little bit. 2 lands, no mana acceleration. 2 lands with mana acceleration. Land. Land. Mindstoning. Springleaf. That's an awesome opener. This is going to come down on white. I'm going to play Tetramos. I'm going to have enough to Vanishing Verse or Journey to Nowhere. Holy shit. I'm going to kill this Bristling Bill. I'll tell you that much. White side. Tetramos. Even got the Ossification. Do I like the Ossification or the Journey to Nowhere better? This has to be a creature or planeswalker. This can be only a creature. So let's just auto pay for it. Eat up Bristly Bill and draw a card. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 1 mana off of the first approach of the second sun. So I'm thinking about this price of progress. Let's look at this EDH top 16 list. Now, the other deck I will be proxying is a Tevesh Rograk deck. Holy God, where is it? Thrasios Yoshi. Not even popping up. I have to go find that list again. Alright, Ossification. We're gonna fuck up Derevi. I did not realize I had a Bitter Triumph into it. I'll pay 3 life. Ranger's Hawk can be destroyed. I probably could have... No, I kind of want to hold the Vanishing Verse. This is actually an end step Vanishing Verse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is fine. Then they have nothing for approach. As it stands. Okay, I take one bird damage. I'm gonna bog your graveyard. Awesome. That was my chance to second sun with a Sanctum, but you know, this actually is safer in the long term. Plus, we still have our Vanishing Verse plan. If something comes down we don't like, it's gone. Channel Odawara. Resolve. You want your bristly bill back? That's so cute. That's so cute. I'm gonna end bristly bill. Shit, they have counter magic this time though. Two birds attack. You look at two. You put one in your hand. And then what? The rest into your graveyard. Now we're taking some hits. Jugabog was a mistake in the end. This is fine. I will die, but it was funny. All right, tournaments. Post spam. All right. Dealt damage or destroyed. I can still exile this. One board wipe, and we're doing well. Exile your birds from the graveyard. Exercise with one target, which will be your commander. Lotho has blocker. End turn. We stop in combat to exercise your commander. Actually, at the start of combat phase. What the fuck is happening? Do you have a Grand Abolisher? Am I not getting something? I'm having fun with Petra. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I can almost run the 1-to-1 modern. Let's look at that. Let's look at this. I mean, this is a lot of the same cards as the modern list. I'll tell you that much. I'm flickering like a recruiter of the guard. I don't know why I can't cast this exercise with that mana I had floating. We will never know. Because I don't think there was a Grand Abolisher effect on the field. Whatever. Great. So we are brewing Etramos. I'm thinking I might brew, actually, I'm going to check out briefly Architect Dual Commander with Tetramos. Got into game. And yes, I do have Corgi in the list too. Corgi's incredible. I have some more like Soul Warden kind of stuff. This is a mole. And Second Son is for the flare. It is not necessarily the best thing you could be doing in this deck, to be real with you. But it is fun. I love playing all these derpy little enchantments. I think they're so sick. Right now, we're going to go Mind Stone next turn, and then after that, Tetramos into Soul Guide to immediately draw a card. Right now, it does feel like that's the strongest opening for this deck. I'm going to go to MTG Goldfish to look up some Orzhov lists. I could also check out my friend Jonah's list. Might do that. Modern. Dex. Popular game. Dex. Metagame. Alright. Swamp, Tetra, eat the Fable pack. Which Narset is this? This is the 3/4. So she will have prowess, so my exercise will exile her. Now, do you have a Chromox to throw into this? That is still not the one that I'm thinking of. Never mind. My turn. Non-creature, non-land. So this is... Okay, never mind. Modern. We're talking Orzhov mid-range, right? I'm gonna export this to Arena and see what we get. Is Solitude. Solitude's on Arena. The question is, am I trying to burn a rare on this? A mythic rare, right? Mythic rare. Yeah, and I know you can flicker your Recruiter of the Guard to find Solitude. Oh, so it's banned in Historic. Is it banned in Brawl? Yeah, it's legal in Brawl. Yeah, I'm not going to burn a Mythic on this right now. But you can see that there's a lot of cards in common with it. I'm playing like Emperor Bones. I'm not playing Bowmaster. I'm not playing Bowmaster because also, holy Christ. Well, one. Modern or mid-range. Okay, so we're looking at the same list. This Basilica thing is really popular on Arena. I mean, gaining life is awesome. And discarding. I'm not playing Aven Interrupter, right? No. Felio White Orchid. White Orchid Phantasm. I'm scared of the double pips. Also, a lot of Arena decks don't care. What I would like is a Bogart Brawler. That's a fucking awesome card. We're going to cut a basic Swamp for it. Are we? We're playing it for the front side. Alright, Approach is fun, but too cute. 7 mana is a lot of fucking mana. And we get Zodiac. Okay. I wonder if that's a cool commander or if it's really boring. You're probably trying to just stack and revive it over and over again. The Mastery Shop is a little lost on me. I'm playing March of Otherworldly Light. Is Prismatic ending the fucking fog? No. No, it's not. It's the exile 2 cards by playing black-white, right? That's the gist. Give me mana acceleration or give me death. Still bad. Deep pitch. What does Clyde do? Score then draw, flip, bites. Oh my god. Then it flips again. But Bro's a 6 mana commander. I'll throw it the Bitter Triumph. This has to be a red ramp deck. I bet there's a lot of treasures. Let's grab Shadowy Backstreet. I don't need to develop Relic when I'm going to play it next turn. We're almost definitely... Well, it's Lotho. I was going to say we're going to put it on the bottom, but if it's Lotho, all of a sudden we have like the two best... We have like the best 2-mana ramp in our deck right now. Also, I think I've drawn Mindstone every single game today, so... I guess this is just a Mindstone kind of day. No blocks. We're good. Yes, good old Nikto. That would be funny if this gets like a braided. Just connecting the dots. Like this. Whenever a creature you control attacks. That shit's wild. Agatha's is wild too. Next. No attacks. End turn. Very nice. How close are we? 1, 2. Nikto's only taps for itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry. Auto pass. Stop on end step if I need to eat anything with the Soul Cauldron. Shit, now I'm looking really dumb. I wish auto pass would like actually work. Too bad it doesn't. Connecting the dots resolve. I don't think it's worth burning a card in a graveyard now. Sanctum, Petramos, Relic. We might full send the Relic now. Or no, we just sit here and card draw. That's alright. Faster Worm is a good draw. Oh! That's a high roll. That's fucking awesome. And I have the Soul Cauldron Emperor Bones combo up. What? Then he gets sacrificed into exile. So the first thing I do on my turn. Wow, this really is Red Sagas. Red Sagas, Planeswalkers, any card type. Pretty cool. I think I want to hold up Anguish Unmaking mana. I'm going to sack my Mind Stone to draw. I'm going to eat it with the Relic. No, I'm going to eat it with Soul Cauldron. Putting my counter on Emperor of Bones. Holding priority. Now we're good. Oh, it's not a creature, so I didn't get the 1/1. Of course not. I want to Anguish Unmaking something. You could set Koth down to 1. Yeah, we're gonna just get Lotho out. Yeah, we want Koth to die. If they block with Magda, I don't think they understand what's happening. That works. No, I understand that. Do I want to Anguish? No, I think we Nezumi. We Nezumi here. And then we just saved Anguish for your commander, which comes out next turn, I think. Okay, discard the revealed mountain. Let's eat it. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Next turn, we have the Catacombs. Let's change this format to dual commander. Is 1v1 commander the same as dual commander? Chat. Hello? I think it is. Is my list? No, my list isn't on my support anymore. I can download this list afterwards and add it. This is the deadly cover-up angle, probably. Do we have a creature in a graveyard? We do. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Hang on. So there are 2 creatures in the graveyard. So at the start of combat, I'm going to eat a creature, put a counter on no, we're going to stagger it so Emperor goes first, basically. We can definitely go Burning Catacombs for a basic. Then I'm going to Anguish your commander. Then I'm going to Static Prison your Zorn. And then I'm going to have like a 5/5 Emperor of Bones move into combat, pulling a Solemn Simulacrum back. It's going to have haste. Do I have a way to make red mana? I don't have a way to make red mana. Okay. Oh man, Anguish really was the thing that burned my life total more than anything else. We're gonna eat Zorn with this probably. Or dire him back again. Never mind, I take it back. I don't want to see Smog on the field. Authority to consoles. We move to combat next. I'm gonna exile the Solemn. Start a combat phase. Eat the Jaxus. Resolve. Draw a card. Put a 1/1 counter on Emperor of Bones. Resolve. Putting Solemn onto the field. Is this fair? Is this a fair deck? This is so obscene. Ossification would go so hard right now, damn. I send the 5/5 at Koth. Solemn can go at Koth too. Nezumi gets blocked by Zorn. I'm okay with the Nezumi Informant dying to Zorn. Maybe that should have been Ketramos alone. I'm gonna Path Sword. I'm gonna put a stop on their upkeep. I'll have Relic up, I guess. About to lose more life. But now they have an empty board. They have to develop directly into an authority of the consoles. I'm going to regain the life that I lost, unless they have just straight up burn to the face. But if they do, I don't think I'm going to beat that anyways. We can discard 2 cards. How about a Plains and a Swamp? I have an idea. We're going to copy this for MTG Arena. No, for O. Not edit, copy. Shit. Pass to draw. That's my B. Ancient Copper. Thank you for the life. I mean, you know I have a fix for this, right? Did not mean to hit full control. Connecting the dots. Such a bizarre thing. Creature. Or enchantment. I think it's cool though. I like it a lot, genuinely. You can make a servo by paying 1. Take action. Look at this juicy Recruiter of the Guard. Oh my god, just everything here goes so nuts. We go Felia. Ossification onto the Ancient Copper. This is a no fun zone. This is a no fly zone. I'm gonna go Ephemerate onto Nezumi. Done. And then I have no mana floating. Yeah, that was gonna be combat. I was gonna hit for 9, 10 damage. Next turn, next upkeep, they discard another card. So this deck just needs to drag everything out as long as possible. Oh, I'm just clicking prices. We're going to export this to Architect. It's not going to recognize. Okay. We are merely going to add. Can we set this all to auto? No. That's fine. Oh, okay. The whole deck is just plopped into 1v1 commander. Oh my god. I don't want to... Remote. Mana acceleration. Ornithopter. Take it. Throw back basic swamp. Plain swamp. Ornithopter. Ketramos, and we rip a 1/1. Alter the Brood. A Sorin. Alter the Brood deck. Anyone know what this is? Consoles is great. That's a killer card right here. Your Sorin's gonna gain new life. Thank you for the follow. My voice audio is pretty low. I will fix that right up. Oh, that's definitely not the Streamlabs button. You know, I think I had something with my... I'm much louder in person. Well, I know that for sure. Do I need to turn up my voice audio? Is that what you're actually saying? Or do you want me just to yell more during this? All right. We got to go swamp into Ornithopter. I'm also louder in person because I don't have neighbors in person. But it is the middle of the day. I do not think they care if they're even home. Pretty low and bassy. That's... okay. I am so sorry, opponent. I am so sorry. Yeah, how about now? How about now? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2. Voice need to be louder now? I will accept all feedback at all moments in time. Except audio feedback. What do we need here? We need removal. Yes, I cut my 2 mana friend. Tiny better, tiny better. Let's take dog. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Is it still volume? It's crazy. YouTube is actually at 5% right now for me. How we doing? How we doing? Of course, it's going to be better on the... Can I just kill this? With the recruiter? I think that's fine. I'm going to try to, like, Lae'zel's Acrobatics. Ketramos Felia. This one is slipping fast for sure, though. All right. Let's keep going. Journey to Nowhere. Land. Ketramos. Test 1 2. So the audio sounds fine on my end. It doesn't sound good because this is not a good microphone, per se. But now that I have it monitored, test 1 2. Test 1 2. Yeah, I'll pull down the desktop audio a little bit. One thing I cannot do is change. Now I've got a reverb going. Wait, seriously? There. Oh, never mind. I know exactly what happened. Okay, when I was testing the audio, I was monitoring the output. Deafening silence can go. This game is so far gone. We're gonna exercise the deafening silence. Oh no. Journey to Nowhere. Probably has to be the Midnight Reaper or the Luris. The Midnight Reaper or the Luris. Seeing no sacrifice outlet on board, we go with the Luris, I think. How's the audio balance now, too? Thank you kindly, friend in chat. Thank you kindly for helping me out. This was maybe the Ornithopter. Keep this guy as a blocker, but I'm scared of this Midnight Reaper more than anything. One card is fine for me, though. Ah, I should have done this all before combat. That's fine. Good, good. Thank you kindly again. Now we're pulling Ketramose. This is the modern Ketramose Blink deck. I'm seeing what would happen if we played it in Dual Commander. We probably don't want, like, Deluge there. Oh, no. Okay, this is the less scary one. Lifelink. Creatures and planeswalkers you control have lifelink. Oh, no. Alright, Authority of the Consuls is keeping me alive here. I'm gonna bog my opponent. I'm going to bog myself. Cast Mox Amber. Next, move to combat. Next to attackers. Ketramose. Probably goes after Sorin. It's unblockable. Felia goes... No, sorry. Felia goes to here. Ketramose goes face. We have an attack trigger to bounce Midnight Reaper, so it's unblockable, basically. Next, two blockers. What we're going to do after this is use Lae'zel's Acrobatics so that I have blockers on my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. I can't squeeze in an Arcane Signet, unfortunately. What do we roll? Nat 20. Yes! Holy. We bog my opponent. I should have staggered that better, but that's okay. Get another card off of exiling my graveyard. Look at that Authority of the Consuls synergy with Felia. That's pretty cool. That's a cool one in my book. How much life do you start with in Dual Commander? Is it 25? Two 1/1s coming in. I don't know if I'm about to get combat tricked, but... Oh, it's the Midnight Reaper. Fuck me. Okay. That's funny. So Midnight Reaper does 1 net damage to you. It's not even losing a life. It's so strange. The console and Alter the Brood battle, as it were. Alright, I have a special surprise for you now. We're gonna cast Deadly Cover-Up. Felia's dead, that's sad. We just get rid of 2 things from my graveyard to do this. Now, this is a 2-color deck. Okay, never mind. If there was a land that was in the bin, I was going to exile all of their planes. All right. There we go. Then you know what that means? That means 2 more packs. Yep. That was a good scoop. I mean, like, what are you going to do against the deadly cover-up with a board control life gain deck? All right, we got a Joda the Unifier. Am I trying to infuriate some people in Brawl with a Joda deck? Have I stooped so low? Yes, I know Ian plays it in cedh, but I don't know if that's up my alley. Now, the question is, why am I building a dual commander deck? The question is, I have no idea, and I will probably not build it in paper, but it is really exciting to build. Here, we need mana acceleration. Wow, okay, that's the best of 2 hands you could offer me. This is not mana acceleration. I'm crazy enough. I'm gonna go to 5. And no fear. This is actually a good hand-ish. Keep 5. I don't think we need Ephemerate. And I keep removal over a Lantern of the Lost. I think. Alright, I'm gonna pollute it and grab a Godless Shrine. Soul Warden. We're against Ject, we're against discard. Yes. Get in there, Soul Warden. My goat. I mean, not really, but she's cool. Friend of the channel, Soul Warden. All right, 4-3. Seeing nothing else to do. Do we think Vanishing Verse is more useful? Probably. Attack with everything. Decline the Felia trigger. It's a mid-0. Celestial Purge is probably a maybe board card. I don't know if White Orchid Phantasm is good or not. Probably not in this format. We're still stuck on 2 mana. Pitiless is a good thing to kill, though. No Ashnod's Intervention. It's a mid-0. We're just going to keep connecting with face. I hope you're not trying to recast your commander. I think that's going to be bad for you. Yeah, guess what? Oh no, March is not quite big enough. We whip on another land. I have to go Sentinel Totem just to scry, dude. Land on top. We leave it on top. Goes vacuum. We double block on my turn. No attacks. Don't have a kill spell 1 time. Exile target. Artifact creature enchantment with mana value X or less. Is this 4 mana value on the backside, I believe? This is a good double block for me, though. Unless you kill one of them, but then you're burning mana. Okay, that is Fine with me. I have a ghost vacuum out. Enter full control. Deject. I'm going to respond to your delay trigger. Eat your commander. Get wrecked. You want to pay 8 for your commander? Oh. We're gonna just rip the Sentinel Totem, I think. I can save my Felia in the yard. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna eat Felia. My graveyard. Felia. Yum, 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 yum. Then I'm gonna crack my Sentinel Totem. It's gonna draw me 2. Oh, thank God I found my lands. That's what I needed this whole time. I just needed my lands. Awesome. Oh, we can just Vista for a basic. Trap Swamp. Draw card. No more things in the bin. Journey to Nowhere. Oh, fuck! It's just next level BM, I swear. I swear. I swear it's BM. Oh no. Oh no. I thought this was non-land permanent. It's not the white one. Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, I'm gonna March of Otherworldly Light this thing next. Dark Confidant, that's kind of sick. Oh my god, I wanted to exile that Cage Sun. Do I have enough mana to exile it? I can't both play Ketramos and exile it. Just gonna grab a basic again. Recruiter. And then I think I play Spirited Companion. Or what's the stat line on Helpful Hunter? Is it also a 1-2 or something? Lorn of the Third Path is perfect. I have the mana for it next turn. Or I could go Elder Fang right now. I think the Elder Fang is better. Oh my fucking god, I meant to say a Curse Marauder. Elder Fang is fine. This is not better. This is not the card that I was looking for. I'm losing focus, I'm not gonna lie. Next turn is Ketramos, Lantern of the Lost. Or actually more likely Ketramos, March, Exile, Exile. Fuck, I meant to get... Not Dog, a Curse Marauder. You know, it's just that kind of day. We roll with the punches. And turn. Got rid of the Bail Out. What is this? Bail Out. Ghost Vacuum is not nearly big enough yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cage Sun. Journey to Nowhere. No! We threw it. We threw it. We threw it away. Okay. All right, I learned my lesson with Journey to Nowhere. Plus, Skyclave Apparition is tutorable. Which is shocking because now I have to figure out something else to cut. No, it's fine. I cut the Bitter Triumph. Right? Don't know why that was in the list to begin with, to be quite real. We got Creatures that Exile. It costs 2 or 3. Alright, we gotta... This music has gone kind of off the rails with 2 10-second songs back to back. Hutzel's Flanker? We want the Skyclave. We have enough color fixing. I'm not concerned about it, but I always have to tutor white first. I have to remember to tutor white first. We'll always need white, don't always need black. Nezumi. Bandits. What fast mana is in Dual Commander? Go to Scryfall Advanced. Add. Turn 2 Ironcrag, we love it. Is Artifact. Is legal in Dual Commander. Sort by mana value. Ascending. Mana value, ascending. Alright, we shrine into Stitcher. Everflowing. Jeweled Amulet. No. Mox Jasper, Mox Tanthalite, Paradise Mantle. I don't hate Paradise Mantle, actually. Get to the 1 cost? Alright, so we have no Moxes in this format. Well, we have some Moxes in this format. Damn, it is not tickling my brain as of now. Petromos, more like Stupid Mos. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. I have been owned today. You are not wrong. But this is awesome, dude. Petromos in Brawl. Hell, in fucking Commander. Petromos is a sick Hearthstone deck. I should have bogged on turn 1. I got greedy. Well, no, we bogged here. I'm so dumb. This is all according to plan. I got distracted. My hair is looking nice. Fuck it. I'm taking off the headphones. Oh, give me all your volume. Give me all your volume. It's so soft right now, too. I just got out of the shower, so... Oh. Sorry, bog. Okay. So this deck has absolutely no reanimation in it. For the record. Alright. Carnelian Orb of Dragonkind. You know what I like to call that? I like to call that dead. I'm gonna kill that immediately. And then I need to save mana for when this comes out. This guy only filters. Only filters. So right now it's just 4 mana. Are you gonna do something with this? Do you have a 1 mana dragon? You have a 1 mana... Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Yeah, that's right. I can only play one of my spells this turn, but we can get rid of the Lauren, so that's good. Should I be drawing them cards every turn? Destroyed, no attacks. This is crazy. This is... Oh, it has Defender. Ha ha ha. I now understand. Dude, so Dual Commander doesn't even have Mox Amber or Mox Opal in it. Alright, well, safe to say that brew is over. I'm sorry, my friend Minnow. I'm not building Dual Commander, it looks like. We can Anguish Unmaking something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 mana. I think they can get 6 mana somehow. Which means we hold up mana. No attacks. We move. Put a stop on their end step. On their end step, I might flash in Felia. When Felia attacks, we flicker Lauren. What rituals are on this too? A little rude, but okay. To target creature or planeswalker. I have no sneaky tricks for this, and I can't draw you a card at this stage in the turn. But we still have, like, the Felia flash on the end step. Yeah, we could... Alright. Do we Soul Guide here? No. Go back to my turn. We're just gonna play Soul Cauldron. What else are in graveyards? Alright, so we can Soul Cauldron Lauren. Putting 1/1 on my Stitcher and giving it Lauren's ability. End turn. We say the Anguish Unmaking. Mox Jasper. A dragon egg is indeed an egg. Or, sorry, a dragon. Is a dragon-type creature. Pass to attacking. Flasher. Okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Come on. Take a game action. You have priority. Take a game action. Hello. You have priority. Take a game action. Oh, we have to wait 3 minutes? Bro, if I'm waiting 3 minutes in a fucking tournament for someone to take a game action, I am already pissed. Just play your commander so I can fucking exile it, please. If not, your Arcane Cigarette is gonna eat the axe. Yep, whatever. Jack-o'-lantern? How about the merm? The masker worm, the merm. Lorna of the Third Path is there too. Do you have any other thing in your... No, we just resolve it. Why don't we eat this dragon egg? We can put another counter on Stitchers. Or no, we put a counter on Ketra. And then we have just a 5/5 lifelinker. I like the Stitcher Supplier having Lauren's ability, though. Next to combat. Cancel. Next to attackers. Oops. Yeah, we only do Ketra. We are on a serious timer, though. I don't know why the fuck they have scooped to this. What are we doing here? This is why I, like, never only play this at a time. What are we doing here? Fucking pass turn. I'll put a stop on your end step. I guess they're not going to try reanimating something, right? Back to my turn. Finally, we get another white source. It's all plains from here on out. Mind Stone? I think we cracked the Mind Stone. We cracked the Jack-o'-lantern first. Now we really have our card draw going. A little too high-strung music. We can chill a little bit. Let's go back to Hyperdrive Boogie. Oh my god. So sorry, so sorry. Alright, we're back. Alright, so they have all but scooped. It's driving me crazy. Play. Alright, here we go. Jack-o'-lantern. We make white with this. Trigger Ketramos. We can go Portable Hole next for the Teamer Devotee. Or the Mox Jasper. I kind of like eating the Mox Jasper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. For a 7 mana creature. Yeah, we go Portable Hole onto the Mox Jasper. Or we go Portable Hole... Okay, never mind. Let's go to combat. These two can attack. The double block is hilarious because I just Justiciar's Portal. Hey! Oh my god! Holy shit! Calvin is here. What the fuck? Yo, I miss you too. Where you been? Where you at these days? Are you still in the Philippines? That's the last time I saw you, and you said you're leaving for a year or two? I kind of want to debate the Teamer Devotee, honestly. Then I Justiciar's Portal onto Masker Worm. Because I don't want to. I want to turn off the Mox Hammer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy god, man. Oh. Things are going well. Holy shit. Then probably out to LA. Are you saying you're going to move out to LA? So when you say you're coming back, I presume that means you're moving back at least temporarily. To LA, not New York City? Yeah, move to LA. Are you going to become an influencer? Oh my god. This is crazy. Calvin and Chris in the same room. This is awesome. For a couple years, art school for the finance. Are you still dating the same person? I'm so curious, dude. It's been forever since I heard from you. We go turn 1, alter the brood. It's a French word. Oh, I misread. Yeah. Yeah, today I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all these things on stream. I'm gonna maybe build, maybe edit some footage on stream, and then now I'm just like, it's a Tuesday night. I'm just hanging out. In fact, why don't we pop back to full screen? And they scoop. This win rate is crazy. I've lost 1 game today. I think I've lost 1 game today. No one checked the footage. No one checked the footage. Oh my god. Water crystal. Oh, this is like the best track on this album. I know. Checking. All right. More catcher moves. Let's keep going. Again, I think I've lost like 1 or 2. We died to like 3 decks that can plop like a 5/5 and a 4/4 on the same turn. We got blown out by a Caged Sun from a Ject deck. And that Caged Sun let them play Aquazots and Shieldred one after each other. Right after each other. Boom, boom. Fucking horrifying. This is, like, of a bad hand, that's like a pretty good bad hand. You got the Iron Crag. They're not fucking with it. Wait, what? Secondly, I don't think Y'shtola is probably that good in Brawl, if I had to guess. 4 life is harder to make people lose per turn than it is, you know, in actual Commander, right? You know what we need to do? I think we need to maximize some brain rot today. It's time. A Mind Stone and an Arcane Cigarette. We take that. We like that hand. Even if we don't draw another land, which is highly unlikely, because we're playing a responsible TM amount of lands. Look at that. Our responsibility pays off. The stream has devolved. Oh, Arcane Signet. No. My headphones? Did everyone see that? My screen freeze? What was that? Kind of scary. Alright. Oops. Hearthstone, I'll let you do your thing as you boot up. What are these? What are these? At any cost?
It's good to see you again.
Oh. Got a little bit of volume in Hearthstone. Alright, we are now just double laddering. You're not getting video? Is it still broken? I think my computer skipped for a second. Is it still like that? My whole computer just skipped for like a second. Didn't like that. I'm getting video on my YouTube stream. All right, we check out the stream manager. Interesting. I'm getting my stream on Twitch. Chat, anyone else? Anyone else? Yeah, I don't know if it's just you, but at least on my phone and on my second monitor, my stream is running on Twitch. But you get to listen to my sultry voice. I mean, do you play Hearthstone or Magic anyways? All right. Okay. We got to play Ketramos still? Now, is there a Ketramos standard deck? I have a funny feeling there is not a Ketramos standard deck. It probably needs the density of flickers and shit. Yeah, you must have played Magic, like, probably before we were friends. But yeah, Calvin, I play, since I last saw you, I play a format called cedh, which is Competitive Commander. As does Cardinal in chat. Two or fewer lands, Mox, Amber, Springleaf, Drum. You know we're playing the Moxes. You know who I am. Not about to skip out on Moxes that aren't game changers. Or Moxes that are game changers. That is a trash hand over there. Alright, this is not pretty either, but it's fine. We have Ugin, Eye of the Storms. This is scary, Ugin. Alright. Yeah, what time is it for you? Over in the Philippines. This is awesome that we got some international viewership. That's pretty fucking sick. Even if it is a white guy. I think we wrath for a card. This hand is trash. Palladium Mirror is something I'm going to exile. X equals 3. Hang on. Cancel. White. White. And then we don't care how the rest is auto-paid. X equals 3. Submit 0. Exile. Auto-pay. Over here we have an Innervate. The Innervate changes things a little bit. Can we... Let's try to upgrade our hero power. Get a 2/2. And then we can Mark of the Wild onto it. Some argument to Trail Mix, but now we just have a 5/5 on turn 3. DIY 5/5 turn 3. Recruiter of the Guard. This is definitely the Skyclave Apparition angle. And we're going to eat the Worn Power Stone. This mashup is actually pretty fucking sick. Ugin is going to immediately get desparked. I'm going to leave all my mana open for it too. These are not very good cards off of this. But this one does say Beanstalk on it. But I could Hero Power, Chard. That's going to cost 4 mana. I can throw in the Beanstalk to my next turn. And that will draw me a card to replace itself. Ultima. Did this shit. Okay, you're 5 a.m. Sheesh. Booster back home for what, guys? Oh, so loser back home is also for the people who are like teachers in other countries too. I just have a friend who said a really similar thing, and he taught briefly in Korea. This is a sick play crafter. What am I doing? Yeah, why don't we just portal my guy? So now I have 2 extra mana. I can imbue hero power. I put hero power. I go this. I do this. I go Brienne. We'll kill the one that draws us both a card. And we'll kill this in case you can... I don't think you can flicker it by any means. Man, Feli has been just putting in serious work. No, this is the Emperor of Bones angle. That's really awesome. Oh my god. Sounds like I'm winning both of these, I'm not gonna lie. This Ketramos game is going really well. Basically, this deck is a control deck. All I do is remove my opponent's shit. The scariest thing they can do is go Ugin and then play a bunch of single color. No Elemental Blast does nothing. I'm gonna BM, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Eldrazi. So the thing is, it has to be the triggered ability of a permanent that's like on the field right now. That's like your issue. So I'm gonna despark this, and I'm immediately just gonna pay the ward. Now I don't have removal for Ugin, but I have a full board of... I'm gonna punch him. Resolve all. Autopay. Move to combat. Oh, the unlicensed source is really good. That means not this turn, but next turn. Over here, we can probably go this one and buff up this one. Kill this. Next to combat. This eats a creature. Play crafter. This can die to draw you 1 card. This is also going to set your hand to 10 cards, so you're going to overdraw your next card. Patches, not the greatest thing. Next to attackers, 1, 2, and 3. I have a dead Chromox in my hand. Nice. Do you have to adapt as a sorcery? Chat? Adapt? MTG. Add sorcery? Add sorcery? Oh my god. We got the sing-along bot. This game is about to flip. I mean, there's 15 damage on board, and this is Shaman, so I mean, like... I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I think we all know the answer. Maybe. Alright. So I'm going to have 10 mana next turn. I'm going to go Dream Planner for the board control. Please hit my dude. Would you please? Okay. This is here to absorb damage from the asteroids. All we have to do is survive. Yeah, let's go Fire Rock. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, it's Flame Strike to start. That's crazy. All right. The rest of this damage just going face then. Immune. Immune. That's so sick. There is a god, maybe. Verdant Catacombs does need to be or Godless Shrine in this one. Pay 2 life. Jack-o'-lantern. Some Margate Stitcher. Alright, so this is a cantrip deck. My next goal is to have a response to BV when he hits the field. When they hit the field? BV is like an amorphous blob. And I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. Maybe Dream Planner? We're in dire straits. That can spend a lot of mana. That can impact the enemy's board. We could vanish. That's sick. Yeah, we vanish here. Next turn, we like Twisting Nether and then Hero Power. That seems alright. That seems mad alright. Next turn, we have Touch the Spirit Realm onto Vivi. This is why you have to ramp on turn 2. People think I'm crazy, but you have to ramp on turn 2. Okay, this was the expected result from this game, but... There we go. Oh, so they're mana screwed. Cool. That sounds like a whole lot of not my fucking problem. Not my problem. Look at that, I even draw more removal for VV. How sick. Calvicide. You didn't play any Final Fantasy, did you? It seems like a not used kind of game. Yeah, I'll take him back to the command zone. Beware my 1 damage, though. Man, I'm still waiting for Underworld Breach to hit Arena. That's my dream. Underworld Breach to get banned in every format as soon as possible. Put a stop on end step. Did you just get auto tap screwed? Right? Don't you need like a swan song out or something? Because I'm just gonna rip this Playcrafter. And then laugh my way to the bank. I'll sack my Stitcher Supplier. Let's mill some more. Stitcher Supplier really is overkill. I think I need to look for a 1-mana creature. Oh, this is a weird hand. I'm gonna explode once I get a big thing to play. Ghost Vacuum. Creature. And turn. So I do want a Wrath. Or a card. This is such an explosive hand, but I have nothing to do with it. Literally 3 Lotus Petals in hand. Alright, TTSR. Goodbye, VV. You better... Oh. So what they did was As a state-based action, when your commander is put into a different zone, such as exile, you can put in the command zone. What my opponent did was not put it in the command zone, which is so funny. It's so funny. Speaking of so funny, this hand is so funny. Let's get 2 Dread Seeds. These bad boys are so good at board control. They kind of suck against 1/1s with taunt, but I'm going to be hero powering next turn. Almost definitely. We want mana acceleration, like a Mind Stone. Perfect hand. Swamp Pass. We're going to Alter Brood on turn 2, so I mill them fewer cards right away. Zergo is probably not a Reanimator deck, but they might have some Reanimator elements in it. As of now, I'm way ahead. Okay, so the reason I bring up Final Fantasy, because Magic is having a Final Fantasy set right now. It is barely out. It is already the best-selling Magic set of all time. Kind of wild. It was actually the best-selling Magic set of all time, even before it came out. All right, so we go Horn of Plenty. I'll take a Trail Mix. Basically, anything to replace itself is good in this deck. Plus, then I can Hero Power. Juice up my boys. Some argument to putting it here, but with the Slither Spear and a Divine Shield, they're going to do whatever the hell they want, no matter what. You could do another Black Pip here. This is a Cursed Marauder angle. I'll sack it to itself. And then I have mana open for Anguish Unmaking. If something scary comes out. More mana acceleration, but now you can't cast your commander. Ooh. Those sound effects scared the fuck out of me. I'm just gonna put Shelly on the table. I see no haste enablers. If they end up doing like an Arena of Glory slam, like, it is what it is. Holy shit, I'm in rough shape again. I could give a 5/5 taunt. That's pretty good. And I go Hamul. Maybe I taunt up Hamul. This cracks the Divine Shield. This kills this. I kill this. Mark of the Wild onto Hamul. Kill the 3/2. Make a dude. Make a 6/6 dude. We have stabilized. For how long? I do not know. Alright. Why don't you exile something from your graveyard? It's okay. It's your choice, not mine. Yeah, so like I was saying, right now it's the Final Fantasy set. It's the best-selling set of all time. Pretty wild. So another round, if I pay 3 mana, then I can do it 1, 2 times. It's a lot of cards, but I think we got to go Ornithopter and probably pass. Oh, we have the Scrabbling Crawlers, though. Give me a card. I think we crack Mind Stone here. No way we're doing another round anyways. And if you know me, you know that I'm like one of the biggest Mind Stone fans. I must have at least like 15 copies of Mind Stone IRL. Sing Along Buddy is a fucking knock out of the park card. I know they're playing a quality Consecrate, but this is my out. I think this is my out. And then we're gonna fucking murder Zergo. No issue there. Ossification. Oh, this is fucking OG Zergo. How much mana? X equals 5. Can I do this with only submitting one? I cannot. No, fuck it. Let's eat the damage. Let's fuck around and find out. He doesn't have trample. What are you gonna do without trample? I block with Ornithopter? Oh no, an 8-3. Backstreet's not what we wanted to see here. This is the March line, by the way. There's a 1-1 in my way. And we win. It's going to draw me 2 cards. Iganjo is the land I needed. Beautiful. It's all according to plan that I just made up. So now I have one white mana open. I'm going to exile from my hand these 2 white cards to exile Zergo. That's... Oh, okay. Oh, they're just cantripping. Or maybe we just keep the stop here. And... I could march... No. Alright. Have it or you don't. X equals 5? Oh, it's not Mockingbird. Oh, fuck me. I mean, March kills this just the same. Yeah, you equip the X. Like, why would you not equip it? You're tapped out. You win if you do. And I just eat the 8. That's fine. That's fine. 8 and no fear. Alright. We need life gain. Or we just do not do anything. If I play this, X will equal 5, and we get rid of Anguish Unmaking. And I don't want to draw any more cards from Ketramos on my turn, so I'm going to save my removal for my opponent's turn. Alright, now Ketramos is a real boy. After this happens. Swings for 4. I have the march up. The only land in my hand. We need all this mana open. Petramos on the offense. Give me that 4 life. T-Pro. Undoubtedly pretty cool. March, X equals 5. Win or lose, right here. Oh, I thought I had mana open for Anguished. As it turns out, that's like way better. Isn't it? The Anguished? Alright, this is where the music gets a little derpy. Hey, we're climbing today. For sure we're climbing today. What are you going to do about this? Alright. Have it or you don't. Nice. Alright. My turn. All attack. Look at this. I now have mana for the Anguish Unmaking. Actually, only the riskiest possible removal. I'm going to start picking apart the graveyard. Ghost Vacuum is a very viable way to win this game. Now, Ghost Vacuum reads, sack this artifact, put each creature card. So they doesn't make tokens, which means I can flicker all of these. Put these, each one is a 1/1 spirit in addition to its other types. So they're all non-token creatures, which is busted as all heck. All right, then we have a Mirrorsil in our opening hand over here. That's like the whole best card in this deck. Farewell. Not what I expected. I don't think I have anything else to do with these permanents. I mean, next turn I just recast Ketramos. You left up artifacts? You left up artifacts. Why would you do that? Planes. Signet? Ketramos is a creature. And I don't think you... But unlicensed hearse, in order for it to become a creature to crew it, I will need to... God, this is confusing. So unlicensed hearse needs a full turn to become a creature. But I can crew it with that. If you cast Zergo with your tap land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you have enough mana to cast Zergo and do nothing else. But then Journey to Nowhere on my turn seals the game. Like a baby harp seal. Yeah, we get it. You have a Zergo. Ketramos is indestructible. Zergo is indestructible. That's really funny. Yup. Get out of my game. Yeah, so pretty much I think I only died to ramp decks, and the reason I died to ramp decks is because... they can out-ramp me in the long term, even though I remove each of their threats one by one. But eventually, if you have enough cards and mana, like Simic will run me over in the long term. Wait, I have a funny idea. I've got a really funny idea. If I update Magic Arena on Steam, can I run this in a separate window at the same time? Can I double fist Ketramos? That's what I'm trying to do. Amir Drizzle? All right. Is my category Hearthstone? I didn't, like, fuck that up, did I? That would be really funny. No, it's Magic. Okay. Oh. No, we're fine. We're fine. Stream is running. We're just chilling, having a good time, playing Magic with my friends. Swipe white's this board. We feel very behind in this game. But we still keep summoning debris onto the field. And I have 7 corpses. I hope that's relevant at some point. Play Polluted Delta. We're playing CEDH right now. K2 Life. Chrome Mox. ETB. Plague Crafter. Cast Soul Warden. Cast Jack-O-Lantern. T1. 1, 2, 3, 4 card T1, including remove one of those cards. You know what I don't like? Herd Heirloom. Okay, no. We first develop. It's another Ureni deck, but we're gonna attack their ramp all game. It's just too funny not to. I can't even help myself. Let's do 3 damage over here, and then a Mirdrassil for the refund. And we attack here. I could go... Flutterwing, Hero Power. That's pretty simple. Ossification reads creature or planeswalker. I'm not going to make that mistake twice in one day. I can make that mistake once in a day, but twice, a little excessive. Oh, fuck me. That's not how you submit one. All right. That's... I don't know if you're still here, but that is my streamer. That's my streamer. All right. Got the asteroids raining down. Asteroid Shaman's seeming pretty good. But I do like just developing some thick boys on the table to eat up some of these asteroids. Oh, we play Lotho. I love Lotho. One of my favorite cards. All right, TTSR. Does this one give haste? Trample. Card draw? We really don't want hexproof. But we still are working with an ossification. Yeah, we get rid of the Jade Orb. We attack with the Soul Sister. We're getting close to Malorn. We can also Fire Rock at some point. We get Jack-o'-lantern out of our yard for, how about some white mana? Ossification is creature, planeswalker, non-token creature, slip on the ring. None of these are instant speed, unfortunately. Some merit to Flickering Lotho. Why not? Alright, I need a big spend. Malorn. And now I'm realizing the fatal flaw in my plan. I'm going to overdraw 3 cards. 2 cards. But Agamemnon... Agamagan. You can consecrate. What happens if I Fire Rock here? Oh, it flashes -9. That's what happened, right? Soul Sister is my ring bearer. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Still haven't gotten Ketramos to be a real boy yet. To the dome. There we go. So I just cast Fire Rock assuming it was going to win. And it did. So I'm going to say that was a huge success. I can see myself going after Diamond today. Let's keep working on these lists. Where's my MTG print? We can finish this up pretty quickly. Ghost Vacuum. Gotta eat a creature. Helpful Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 mana. It's like an Areni next turn. But it's gonna attack anyways. So no matter what, I have to remove it. But I can also Accursed Marauder. And then Felia on my turn is where I can flash in Felia later. I have so much mana, it's crazy. I think I can actually get rid of Lotho. Because if I can flicker my Curse Marauder like every combat, all of a sudden that's like gonna add up really quickly. Miram. Oh man. Just get Ophelia out. Ghost Vacuum gets this Twin Maw Stormbrood too. How long do I need to wait to pop my thing? Alright, Hearthstone, what the hell? I auto-queued next game. No surprise there. Alright, MTG print. What is just one more window to juggle? There we go. Bitter Balloon, pass. We go Backstreet. We need a Ghost Vacuum for a card. Do not have a way to deal with Miram. That's not bad. Sentinel Worm. Give me removal or give me death. Literally? 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 Ooh, I'm gonna hold this for 3 turns to do both. Belly attacks. Flickers a Curse Marauder. A Cursed is gonna come back at end step. I'm gonna sacrifice my Mizumi to it. Nizumi. All right, you have free reign. Cast a Rennie, and I concede. Good game. All right, you win. Fair play. That actually was a pretty sick game. Man, a Rennie is so much front-loaded value. Holy God. Reforestation is 2 more turns. What's like the cheapest choose one we can get? Probably Spark of Life. That's probably pretty good. All right, here's the second instance of magic. I got to do this part off screen. Invalid email address or password. I'm trying to open up a second instance of the MTG Arena client. No one can stop me. We want a Druid spell. Draw 2 minions, give them 2/2. Flips every turn. Genuinely no idea what that is talking about. But these are good trades in spite of the odds. I got 3 more packs? Jesus. Okay. Summon Anima. This is a cool card. Louisois. Louisois. Now we're in trouble. Draw a spell and a minion to start. Ooh. Spellstorm? 3 damage right here. Activate a Mirdrasil for 2 more mana. Play the Flutterwing Guardian. End turn. Remember when Sun Titan was a 4/5 with Divine Shield for 6 mana? Is that what that was called?
That is not going to happen.
I think we just seek to remove things here. I think I need to mark damage on them. All right, now here's the question. Is this too much? Look how long ago this is from. This is from so long ago. I haven't been on this account in ages. OTJ packs? Alright. Managing multiple accounts is like a fucking full-time job in 2025. I'm at 13 life, so I need to immediately remove the things with the biggest power. So the 5/4 is first on the docket. I can only refresh 3 mana crystals. But I can go Bitterbloom, Hero Power, Chameleon. Now, what I can do is 2 damage here and keep this guy alive. And also kill this, pop a Mirdrasil. Suddenly I have 5 mana. I like Trail Mix here. And Mark of the Wild onto my biggest thing, an 11/11 Taunter. That's pretty good. 11/12. 11/12 taunt. That's pretty good. We just swung it way back in our favor.
We are one.
There we go. Now, what I can't do on this one, I don't think I can play Lotus Field at the same time. Dude, I get all of these from all these expansions. Wait, opening all this is like its own game. Pioneer Masters? I think this is the Fire Rock angle. I don't think I have another choice. But you do want to spend the cards in your hand. Just get them out of your hand. Dissolving Ooze. Yo. This is the best card in Standard. Literally, someone changed my mind. That's the best card in Standard. Oh my god, oh my god. So, I have Petromos. Okay. Got wrapped up in the animations. I think we can develop another giant man in pass. Another Jade Golem. Now in 11-11. 21 power on the board. That's pretty good. All right. And so with this other window, I am so sorry to anyone who was accepting something coherent. I have a second arena account. I actually have 3 arena accounts. This is, I believe, this is either my Gruul aggro account or my Lotus Field account. I want to say this is actually my Lotus Field account. I don't think anyone's playing Lotus Field on arena in particular. Decks. This is old Lotus Field, where they didn't have the cards. Where they, before Pioneer Masters, rather. Spit out the bones of its attack and health into your hand. I've never seen this card. I have no idea how this works. That's not what I expected. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is probably the move. If I had taunt, this would be way better. Yep, I'm dead. I don't think an unupgraded Shaladrisil is going to actually end anything. Oh yeah, you know what this is. This is Lotus Field. You want to see what we opened? What the hell? We do it in order, right? Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna open the non-alchemy. Relentless X Atomo E2 Atmos. Someone want to help me out with that pronunciation? Or not. I mean, I'm cool with whatever. Cloud Strife, we got Najila. Is Najila busted in 1v1? I have a feeling she is not. Alright, we're just opening everything. Magmatic Hellkite. That's a fun one to flicker, I do know that. For a basic land with a stun counter on it, pretty good. Alright. We are at rank Shutterwalk. We still have a star bonus. Ooh. Whoa, this is like a good OG something. The 2 mana no, the 4 mana creature from Baldur's Gate. Yo, we're trying to open the Ketramos right now. Don't care. Pio Masters. These are the cards I'm most excited for. Did we get a Hidden Strings? Did we get... Archaeomancer seems like a sideboard card. In a deck that just wants omniscience. Yo, we love when packs just have wild cards. I wish we could just only have wild cards in packs. Not very useful cards. Alchemy, dead cards. We don't care about alchemy. Let's get some cute animals, some cute woodland creatures. Season of Loss. That's pretty cool. So you can go paw, paw, paw on the first one. Each player sacks 3 creatures. And then you could draw 3 cards from it. Oh my god, I'm sorry, opponent. It's a good hand. I'm just trying to open all these packs in an efficient manner. Yo, maybe we do a Lotus Field stream at some point. Back to Hearthstone. Flutterwing is alright here. Maybe the turn 5 sing-along was better. Draw. Thank you, Magic Arena. I need to kill 15 creatures, cast 20 creatures, blue-black. I think I have a Gix quest to complete. So once I finish this game, I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we're going to double fist brawl. And I will continue to not stop saying that. I could trade and then sing along Buddy and then Hero Power. Do I need this 2 mana? Yeah, we can do Charred Chameleon after that. So we ram this in, we go sing along Buddy, we press this button. Maybe I should have used the board wipe functionality. No, I think we're good. I'm going to give this a little bit more health and rush. Because then I can give my damaged minion +2/+2. Now we have a 5/7. Atarka has hit the field. Alright, I'm going to start up Magic again pretty soon, but I have to run to the restroom after this game. And speaking of which, I have a giant-ass coffee in my fridge. Ready to go. Now I just hero power every turn. That seems like a scary thing to leave around. The Inferno Herald. After you cast a fire spell, get a random elemental and reduce its cost by 3. Mage does have a lot of elementals too. Ugh. Oh my god, can this game end? I have to pee so badly. What? We get 2 cards that can burn out my opponent. The Bloodlust might be okay. I don't even have Fire Rock next turn. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm running.
Time goes short.
The bolt was not the right play. I am victorious. Well, I'm probably dead to something. This gains me life. We do a life gain play. What do we get? A taunt minion. We get an 8/8. This is beautiful. All of a sudden, we have swung this back. It doesn't even matter that I was in the bathroom for half of this game. But I still don't know who called me, who hopped in my stream and said, "Oh, you're louder in real life." I don't actually know who that was. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Yep, this is the Fire Rock angle. This shouldn't kill my opponent, but this should do some damage. Slither Spear, Flame Strike. We hit the Flame Strike. Easy game, easy life. The Hellfire is not good. The 3 cards are good. The Hellfire is not good. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking burnt out. Yeah, we just put everything we can on the field, and we win on Bloodlust next turn. Calling it now. We don't get fireballed, or whatever the hell is they're packing. Yep, there it is. The bolt to the face. Okay. All right, I'm gonna change my stream title. We're gonna all of a sudden we're gonna like play some Lotus Field. I gotta change my stream title and information. Yeah, we're changing the stream title to Lotus Field. Done. All right, now let's find a Lotus Field deck. Goldfish. Decks. There's like no shot this is actually good here. Okay, so now it's just called Hidden Strings, I guess. Export to Arena. Take that. Next, upload. I'm feeling crazy right now. Import. Oops. Imported deck 3. Imported deck 3. Craft all. 34 rare wildcards. All right, we can do 3 budget removal spells. There's soul partitions. Let's take a 2-mana removal spell. Destroy. You want reset, instant. It says destroy or exile. Interesting. There's a board wipe. Dark Petition. Nope. Okay. No tilt zone. Oh, we really don't want to play 4 emergence. I did not mean to do that. Hidden Strings, very nice, very nice. Fae of Wishes. Ooh. We literally revealing Approach of the Second Sun. The comma. You have hexproof. Is this deck really trying to pull Approach off the sideboard? I don't know if I'm smart enough to do that. I am smart enough to play Archdruid's Charm for sure. Let's craft one of them. Think about it for a second. Let's realize that these are important lands. We want a mana confluence. 2 starting towns. That's kind of sick. How many lands was that? 10 lands. Turn off craft. We just want lands. Land. And you know what I'm going to do even? I'm going to click here. I'm going to go land that are rare and mythic rares. cedh Resto. We really just want the ban. Razor Verge Thicket, one of is in there. Yavimaya Coast. Yavimaya Coast. Are there any more mythics? Why aren't some of these mythic? We have an anti-ETB tech card. Man, the lands on this account suck. I guess it's time to add some basics. It is still called Lotus Field, right? I don't have multiple copies of Omniscience. Is there a reason to play... What 7+ drops do I have? I mean, the thing that's cool about this deck is it doesn't matter what your bombs are. Like, I could just put a Trax in here if I wanted to. I like how Voice of Victory is in this list. That's kind of funny. Nice. So I just have an Emergent Ultimatum on my sideboard too. We want untap. That is an instant or sorcery. What untaps all of my land? We want untap permanent. Untap land. Finale Revelation is actually kind of interesting. I want to play one Unwind. Yeah, I feel like Archdew's Charm. Search land? Analyze the pollen. So I think my next move is analyze the pollen. We add phantom interface. I'm just gonna put a bunch of random rares and mythic rares into the sideboard. Lear's in the main board. Yo. Yo, I'm remembering how this works. Put breach in the sideboard. Turn off craft. Please turn off craft. I like that my craft button's broken right now. That's fucking awesome. Just put some giant discard or some giant spells into the sideboard. Invasion. Maybe I put the invasion in the main board. Right, that gets me my combo. It gets me an emergent ultimatum at least. Holy shit, I wish I could play Lorien Revealed. Rampaging Brontodon? Sure. Oh, I don't have a lot of lands, but I see Trample. I like Trample. I don't know, I'll just put some random shit in the sideboard. We need to stay alive, so we need a board wipe. We need a destroy all or exile all. Destroy all. I assume it's like a rare sorcery. It's like all of the board wipes. I kind of like Atrax's Fall. I have no idea what I'm running into. Oh, that's a sorcery? I think I need to have a plan for destroying artifacts. Is Terra Sunder too slow? What? This isn't in every deck? What? That's nuts. All right, anyways, let's get some cantrips. Preordain. That's not in this format, is it? Craft, reset, filters. What are the best Pioneer cantrips? We just want instants for this. We want blue. Bounce off is pretty nice. I don't really need this. I'd rather have like another Terra Sunder. Oh, because I didn't add my phantom interfaces. That's why I'm like confused. Pop this. Pop this. Resto is a land. Done. All right. We have not done this in a while. I'm kind of nervous. This is exciting. Yes, we save an exit. We don't lose all of our hard work. All right, Pioneer ranked. Change my YouTube title. Oh, maybe I just don't find a Pioneer match. Okay, well, interesting, huh? Hey, now everyone knows we're Lotus Fielding. It's a good Sylvan Scrying to get the Thespian stage. I'll keep 7. Basic land. What is this? Sack it, search your library for a basic land, reveal, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Sack it, search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. What the hell is this used for? Sylvan Scrying. We already have one Thespian stage. This is really good opening. Dude, I think we just grab another Thespian. Not even joking. What is this? I don't understand this. Oh, so it is any land. Okay. Holy shit, are we in a mirror? Is that what I'm realizing? Oh no. What does Season of Growth do? We can Terrace under it. I don't know, and I don't want to know what you're trying to do here. Yo, put Ancient Tomb in Pio. Cowards. They won't. They won't. Thespian stage. Become a Lotus Field. Oh my god, I could Sylvan Scrying again. Blue and green, pour over the pages. Blue. Oh, I guess that auto fills. Sure. Thespian? What? Oh, discard a card. Yes, it has been a wild, my friend Lotus Field. Unironically, easier to play on Arena than it is IRL. Dude, I have enough to kick this. Easy peasy. I'm gonna Emergent Ultimatum next turn. 3 mono-colored cards with different names. Black. Green. Blue. Do not auto tap. Pour over the pages. Dark Petition. And is it Hidden Strings? No, no, no. Oh, Omniscience, God, of course. 4 Dark Petition. What do you want? What do you want? You a house, you a car? We cast it Omniscience. On top of that, Dark Petition. It's just Seagate Resto. Free Seagate Restoration. Cycle. Auto pay. Untap. Tap for blue. We're gonna go pour over the pages. Draw 3. Auto pay. Discard 1. Untap 2. Discard a island. Thespian stage. Fuck. Wrong button. Archdruid's Charm. Need a creature. Or a land. Leer. We go Leer. Alternate cost. I need enough mana now to... We're gonna cycle these guys to untap our Lotus Fields. What we need to do is afford... the Emergent Ultimatum from my bin. Hidden Strings. I'll cipher one of them. Emergent Ultimatum again. Oh, I don't have any card that acts as my sideboard. Because I put my... Oh, that's funny. All right. We got to figure out the combo. What combo wins me the game? All right. Combos in Pioneer. Oh, it is the most exhilarating deck to play. Do we just... Tendrils is kind of fire. First things first. My battle needs to go into the main board. Blue battle. Invasion of Arcavios. What are things I added? Phantom Interface, that can go. Alchemist's Retrieval. I like the idea of bouncing things better than... All right, so then we reach into our sideboard. And then by recurring... Huh. How does it win? How does it win? Ah, that's the line, the Narset. Dire Reach. I have no rares. Why would you even bother showing me ban cards? This is legal? Oh yeah, it's legal. Alright, so we can dump a ton of creatures onto the board. We can Alchemist Retrieval our thing a bunch of times. The last one gets us Temporal Trespass. And we swing for lethal with creatures. So we actually need return non-land. I think I need like one with the multiverse. Oh, an approach is mythic. Yo. Wait, that ends the game too. Dude, we're just gonna play Commander. Fog. OG Fog. Dude, I'm gonna play one Fog in here. Alright, one Fog. 4 Alchemist Retrieval. I'm not gonna play Bounce Off. I need to return non-land to my hand. Failed Shorting is not bad. Theorem Snare. I could start actually proliferating with this. No, we're not running Chandra. We don't need to proliferate. All right, I think this is a winning list now. Maybe. This is probably not an Ajani deck. We're gonna rock Ashiok, of course. Ashiok being my favorite character in Magic the Gathering, of course. Before we have a 20-minute wait to find another match. Lotus Field 2025. How it goes, how it goes, how it goes. Just shrinking my banner down a little bit. Don't mind me. I'm going first. How am I feeling about this hand? Mull. Alright, we have a path to Lotus Field, and we can even tear asunder. Put one card back. Archdruid might be really good. We put the Alchemist Retrieval back. That's the combo piece. Razor Verge. Next turn I tear asunder. Ideally. It's red. Of course it's red. And they're playing Kimono Faces Kazakhstan. Actually, I don't think I'm against Kimono Faces Kazakhstan. I have another Tear Asunder. Yo. This is savage. That is interesting. We auto pay here. Then we drop our Lotus Field. Ding, ding. We natty drew Thespian Stage. We're going to have 2 of them. Then we think about what creature can draw us the most cards. Like, you better be doing some damage to me right now. Okay, that is one way to do it. This is suboptimal all of a sudden. Yeah, so this is the out. It sucks, I'm probably dead, but this is, like, the out. Oh my god, I've accidentally opened another window. Bolt Wave. That's game. Man, Bolt Wave is crazy. Jesus. Wingspan jump scare. Alphas. Alphas. T2, Sylvan Scrying. 3 Vizier. Oh, that should have been the mana confluence, so I could flow mana off of this to channel Vizier onto... Complicated deck, who knew? Floating green doesn't do anything for me right now. Maybe we do go for the mana confluence play slightly delayed. No, this is the Vizier. Okay, we're good, we're good. Why does Kiora just enter with 7 loyalty? I play this card in Helga, of course. So here's the move. We float blue. And green, I guess. Play our Lotus Field. Get rid of 2 forests. Untap field. Do I want invasion? Probably not. This is pour over the pages angle, yeah. Blue. Autopay. Draw 3. Discard 1. Untap 2. I need to discard a card. I can pitch anything as long as I keep my Balaged recoveries up. This is for green. This is for more blue. For the pages. 1, 2, 3. Cast. Oh, discard planes. Tap for green, blue, cast hidden strings. Target. Autopay. Take action. Untap. Do we cipher it? No, we decline it. So we can get it back with... Leer. Watch this. I think that just went neutral, but it was very, very cool. Oh my god, hitting 4 of the pages is basically game. Just hidden strings in 1 Lotus Field. That's all you need. I need a hidden strings. Autopay. Next turn is Lear Thespian. I'm gonna go Lotus Field, tap, tap, pay 2. I make 4, pay 2, I make 4. I'm gonna have 6 mana. Lear. Okay, Thespian, pay for it, hidden strings. Then I have 2 Lotus Fields. I should win from here. Actually, I think I had the win last turn, but this is a crazy deck. They are drawing trash anyways. Here's the Thespian stage. Blue, green, pay 2, Lotus Field. Auto pay. Hidden strings. Tap, tap. Auto pay. Take action. Take action. Lear. 1 mana off. 1 mana off. What a classic. Only an Alchemist Retrieval. That doesn't do anything for me. So I should have discarded the Balaged. Here comes Omniscience. I can't believe they've done all this with 2 lands, but I mean, like, you get the Mystics too in Pio, I guess. Pretty good. We block nothing. All right, I have solved it. I don't need another Lotus Field. Flashback, hidden strings again. Full control. Turn off full control. Auto pay. Arcavios. Search my sideboard. Grab Emergent. Play. Pour over the pages for free. Discard. Forest. Submit. Creature to my hand. Vizier. Seagate Resto. Autopay. Oh shit, I just paid for it. That's an accident. Dark Petition for free. Emergent Ultimatum. Emergent Ultimatum. Alchemist Retrieval. Hidden Strings. Archdruids. How about that? Which one do I cast first? Oh, just a normal game of Lotus Field. All right, so now I'm going to bounce Invasion of Arcavios over and over again. I'm going to cast Breach of the Multiverse, then I'm going to take an extra turn using my extra turn spell in the sideboard. We cast it here. We target Hidden Strings, targets these two. Full control. Alchemist Refuge targets Invasion of Arcavios. Tap this for blue. Resolve. Resolve. Decline. It's fine. Invasion of Arcavios. Alternate cost. Resolve. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Alchemist Retrieval. We do need this, though. Where did my Alchemist Retrieval go? I've lost it. I've lost it. Alchemist Retrieval. Invasion. Submit. Resolve. So my Alchemist Retrievals are now in my graveyard, too. But we're recurring Invasion. So I can get to my... Breach the Multiverse. Breach the Multiverse. By the way, I have a fog in my hand. Yeah. Felucranos is kind of cool. I'm literally astounded they have not scooped yet. Oh, resolve. I'm in full control again. Ten is good. Galta's even better. Submit 0. I have no more library. I have no way to shuffle it back in. Yeah. Cancel. What the fuck? Oh, I can't cycle. We whiff. All right, what's the combo that people are actually playing? Oh, I was like, oh, Breach of the Multiverse. And then I moved to combat. Then I was like, oh shit, Breach of the Multiverse is way too many cards gone. What's a card that I can just steal all of Rise? Rise of the Dark Realms? Next time, I just rip the extra turn. I mean, it has to be a Temporal Trespass, right? I'm not going to foretell an Elrond's. Embercool's really, really funny. Dude, I'm kind of feeling just another Temporal Trespass. Next time, I just rip it. And what we don't do is we don't fuck with Breach the Multiverse. Instead, we just need some more bombs. Like, what shit has trample? Get what I mean? Creature. Sure. You have earned it. Sideboard. Temporal Trespass. Goes to the sideboard. What's the Chandra? What's the Chandra combo? Whenever we need a Planeswalker Chandra. Isn't there a Chandra that just pings? How are we ulting Chandra? I mean, Tortured Defiance is the one, right? So there's a way you can proliferate her enough. All right, we need to craft creatures that are commons and uncommons that just have trample. There's no Cloudstone Furio, right? No, that would be too cool. Finale of Revelation is actually the card that would be really good here. Yo, let's just do a Vika. Yeah, we're chilling. This is stupid. This is stupid. So we use Lear to start the loop. Wait. We actually only need a Coruscation Mage. Holy shit, that's actually the only thing we need. Yo. We just need the otter. I'm gonna put a... What about Abuelo's Awakening? I want to say that's actually a pretty good option later down the line. Abuelo's Awakening seems pretty good. Why is this even showing me Guide of Souls as an option? Does this deck not know what it is? Oh, it thinks it's a historic deck. We're playing Pioneer, bro. We're playing Pioneer. Oh, so one thing I can also do is using Emergent Ultimatum. I could just pull 3 copies of Pour Over the Pages and or Hidden Strings, right? And then our mana loop is casting Hidden Strings 8 times using Lear, casting all 4 copies and flashing back all 4 copies. Now, Lear is deep and close to my heart because Lear is the card I opened during my first pre-release. My showcase. Or maybe it was just a foil in it. Anyways. One of the first cards I opened. All right. 1 land and no way to get the field. We have a field here. We have a Bala Ged. That's going to enter tapped. Throw our Emergent Ultimatums away. We have a Sylvan Scrying turn 2. Forest Sylvan Scrying to grab Thespian Stage. Thespian Stage. Thespian's Stage. Thespian. Oh my god. Cool. Dramatic Stage. How Dramatic Stage? Hello? Okay. Can't float blue. I guess we just scrying for what? Another Thespian Stage? God, that looks dumb. So it looks like I need a board wipe, pretty much. Unironically, I think the best board wipe would be the tapped untapped one. All right. It looks like we might be pushing for the win next turn. We can afford this Emergent Ultimatum, I believe. We're going to spend 5 mana. We're going to have 1 floating off of these. We're going to have 7 mana after I pour over the pages. Then it's a question of managing. I actually need to tap this for black, this for blue. I spend 2 of my black for the Emergent, but I use the rest of my mana. No, we're 1 mana off, I believe. Not with a forest. I think we're fine again. This needs to be blue. This needs to be black. This needs to be green. Pour over the pages. Do not auto-spend my mana. I will scream. I will scream. Okay? Pour over the pages. 1 group black. Blue. Green. Draw 3. Discard Llanowar Wastes. Submit 1. Now we have 2 in the pool. We go green. We go blue. We cast Emergent Ultimatum. Omniscience. Pour over the pages. Hidden Strings. Submit 3. This is how we do it. You're going to give me Hidden Strings? Pour over the pages. You can't give me Omniscience. But if they give me Omniscience and Hidden Strings, I actually dud. So, can they see the game within the game? Also, I can't really get stream sniped because... Well, I could get stream sniped easily if there are people watching my stream. Huh. Funny how that works. Are they mad now? Card Basic Island. Yeah, so we go 3 blue, 3 blue, Hidden Strings for free, doop doop. Take action. We go green, we go blue, cast Hidden Strings, alternate cost, ding ding. Take action, cast Leer, alternate cost. Tap. Oh. Okay, I've been playing too much 3 Kings, and in that game it just duds your request if you mess it up. Pour over the pages. I'm like, God, okay, wait. I almost did it again. 3, discard 1. Thespian Stage, the revealed Thespian Stage. Cast Seagate Resto. We're looking for invasion of Arcavios. So now I need to get everything a Growing Void needs to win the game. Search my sideboard. Oh, it has to be an instant or a sorcery. I'm so dumb. And I bet... Oh my god. Ooh, these are lands now. I bet I got messed up on my sideboard being legal in the wrong format. By I bet, I mean I know exactly what happened. Are you about to make me spend money on stream, of all places? Reach actually can be good. Why wasn't I able to... What does invasion exactly read? Search your library, graveyard, or sideboard for an instant or sorcery. So where was my temporal trespass? There should have been one in my sideboard. All right, let's just go find some big win the game. How about deal damage? Or Storm. Let's go back to Storm. Isn't there Grape Shot in this format? Is that a commander card or something? All right. I have a really good idea. Haste. Is it Song of Totens? Totenzen? Don't tell me Grape Shot is... No. How is Azorius Omniscience ending the game? It's like the same deck. Pave Witches is a non-creature spell. It really is just approach. So this is the only card that says win the game in Pio. Thorkel's legal in Pio? No one told me? Now I can just recur Breach until I recur Thorkel. Yo, we're gonna Thorkel people in Pio. All right, now it's just the two of us in chat. Let's go back to some needlessly exciting cyberpunk music. And I have managed to change my avatar to the wrong character. The pretty shit hand. This is fine. We have the Sylvan Scrying. Omniscience comes later. Let's play a good old Forest and pass. Next up is Forest, Sylvan Scrying. You got something for me? Roxa. I'm going to discard Emergent Ultimatum. I have enough of these. This is probably just another Thespian stage. All I need is Lotus Field in Thespian stage. And pour over the pages, I can discard another Vizier. Easy. Thank you for joining. Hope all is well. We're playing a little bit of Lotus Field. I have nothing to do with this mana, so I just play... Well, let's just do it the right way for sake of doing it. Oh, this is probably the Thespian stage first. Okay, this is fine. Thank you, Strawberry System 22. Type in chat. Okay, hello. I've done something absurd. I've built every Smash Fighter as an EDH deck. Awesome. Where can I see some of this? You've built every Smash Fighter. Are you also a streamer? Can I follow you? Hello? I could go Vizier to gain 1 extra mana off my field. Yeah, I can do a little help fine-tuning the power of each. You want me to look at a deck? This is 1 blue Thespian stage. Tap this for generic, pour over the pages. This deck is the dream. Truly the dream. Untap, untap. Discard the Confluence. Elena 03. All right, hang on. This is like also the hardest deck in this fucking format. Blue, Vizier, cycle it, auto pay. Oh, I'm 1 mana off. I'll put another Thespian onto the field. By the way, do I know you? You don't have to say your name. I mean, just like, do I know you IRL? Also, do you know that I don't know like anything about Smash Brothers? Which is not to say I won't do an honest attempt. I'm just saying I don't know anything about it. Auto pay. Yeah, that's the turn 2 Thespian. But now we got there. We're just gonna hardcast Omniscience with nothing else to do in my hand. Tucson Games in Gadgets. Okay, what bracket are you shooting for? I'm guessing you want these things to be aligned with each other too? 4-ish. So you're saying like really, really high 3 or really low 4 or medium 4? Which ones do I play? I played Marth and Ike. I don't know what their personalities are like, but I probably want to do mono white for those, but I don't know the lore on these. Four with 2 3s that are only 3s because I crammed all lands and creatures. Okay, so thematic decks. Roy. So are all of the Fire Emblem characters white? I don't think I'm understanding the thematic thing for Marth. When I look at these, I'm just looking for the gameplay translation. And Marth to me... Okay, because Marth to me, I think of the critical hit at the tip of the edge of the blade, right? With Roy, I think more hulking. With Ike, I think... Is Ike the one that has a crazy beatdown? Oh, I need to look at Lucinia. Lu. What's that? Am I literally thinking of Paulina? Palutena? No. Oh! Look at that jump scare, Sephiroth. Lucina. You skipped Echo Fighters. Yes. Okay. Alright, give me one to look at. Tell me which one. Which one do you want? I'm at your whim. Captive audience. And feel free to invite all of your friends to watch as well. But I will say, if people start clamoring, they start clamoring for me to play Lotus Petal, I will have to do that. Mario. What are we doing here? Playing some Feather, one of my faves. Oh, I get it. So the flicker is kind of like jumping. I'm here for it. We have a World Fire in here. What is World Fire doing in here? I don't see the red enchantment, which is the red dragon outpost enchantment. Fuck. Your super mushrooms and fire flowers. That's pretty cool. I like the idea of it. I don't see much reason to play World Fire unless you have like Outpost Siege. Images are no longer opening in images are no longer opening in Google Images full screen. Yeah, so here's Outpost Siege. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to any target. So when you put this together, it's an AB with World Fire if you have 3 creatures on the board. Because Outpost Siege reads when it leaves the battlefield. So if you want this World Fire to have a real... to have a game-ending power rather than a game-resetting power. The other thing is, like, a World Fire deck usually wants to have something like a way to put a card into exile for some good power-up. I think that's probably a wise choice. Let's sort by mana value. And let's look at the curve. Can I see how many are in each slot? Just the full. Must like both of these. Okay, not letting me. Anyways, I'm looking to see what your median mana value is. Now, no, I'm not looking at what your... I'm not looking at what your max or minimum or... max, minimum, or average mana value. I'm not doing any of those. I'm just looking at how many cards cost under 40 mana. Or sorry, under 3 or less mana. Let's try it. Glorious Anthem, okay. Hit the refresh. Crusader. Alright, so then we also have the Heroic Theme. We have Ketchup Ramp. Mesa. We're playing Tomb. Rim. So I mean, there's the Aurelia. Spine of Ishai? What is Spine of Ishai doing in here? Yeah, so I'm actually looking for what the mode or the median mana value is, because I like to put 40 cards that are 3 or less mana into my decks. This, on first glance, seems like it should be fine. I'm not quite understanding what Spine of Isha is doing in here. Do you have a way to scam it? Now, I am a little surprised also that you don't have very many instants. Okay, so you have 15 instants and sorceries. Cut it for a Mox Diamond, okay. Yeah, I'm actually concerned that you don't have enough instants and sorceries to support your commander. One thing that I'm looking at is like Atali Primal Storm is like good value, but I don't quite know what it's doing for you. And then, you know, Elish Norn at the top end of the curve is good. You know, it's like one of the original, it's like one of the original cEDH win the games. It just stacks them out with like an Elish Norn. But of course, I recognize playing like big flashy cards for sake of it. You have it in the Phyrexian text. I don't know if that's the actual copy you have. But yeah, I have a hard time seeing how that synergizes both Atali and Elish Norn. Because right now you already have like 2 of the best creatures to flicker. You have Zada to gain a card for every time you flicker. I don't even know if you need Aurelia. Sun Titan's really good, of course. We love Sun Titan. So we have one also like brutal stacks piece in here. Sudden Breakthrough. Now this is the kind of card that you're going to get a boatload of value out of. That's what we're talking about. Sudden Breakthrough. Okay, so now we're cooking a little too hard here, but when I played against a Feather deck, I actually saw them playing Unwinding Clock. It was like Unwinding Clock and like only instants and artifacts and creatures. That's probably cooking too much for you, but you have like a ring in here. You're playing like Mox Diamond Amber. I think you're going to have a lot more mana, so I would look to cut some of the high end of your creatures, and I would add more instants that give you more value, including drawing cards or making treasures. Making treasures is awesome. Now, we have a lot to get through. Okay? So that's my initial... That's my appraisal of it. Who would you like me to check out next? And while you think on that, I will crack a pack. All right, let's see. Yeah, these are awesome cantrips. Similar to Lauren's Escape. Shelter. Yeah, Shelter. This is another good one. But yeah, basically defensive cards that have like Lauren's Escape is perfect. Defensive cards that have the upside of like a scry effect, because you're going to keep using this defensive card, right? But this is good, and I have been live for 4 hours, so why don't we move on to the next deck, and I'll let you figure out the minutia, unless you really want to keep working on this deck. Time for DK. Donk. All right, mono green. Kogla. Sort by mana value. All right, how many pieces of ramp do we have in here? 1, 2. Can I multi-select in this? Yo, I love the Chameleon Colossus. What are clues doing in here thematically? Yo, good for you for voting today. Guess what? I also voted. We got ramp here. Three, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 pieces of ramp so far. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Yeah, so immediately I don't know if we have enough ramp. I do not like 3 mana ramp in almost any context. And while Azusa is cool, Azusa demands a very specific kind of ramp, which is like the Cultivate and Kodama's Reach. Whereas 3 Visits and Nature's Lore does not synergize with Azusa. My main concern, token artifacts, hard no enchantment artifacts. I think that's cool. I would probably be looking at adding more basic land ramp in the form of like rampant growth. Because I'm worried that you're gonna like try to ramp on turn 3 and then people have already developed things. I think you want to ramp on turn 2 because then on turn 3 you untap and you have 4 mana. I don't know if you know the Ruby Daring Tracker deck, but that's why that deck works so well. Because you have a mana dork that you play on turn 2. Playing a mana dork on turn 2 is basically the same as casting like a Nature's Lore, right? Then on turn 3 you untap with 3 mana and you play a land, and then you ramp with like Explosive Vegetation. So in general, I think even mana value ramp is a lot more powerful than odd mana value. If that sort of makes sense. Now you are mono green, so you can afford to run a mixture of the two, especially because of your color, right? But then you are also, yeah, so you can run a mix because you are mono green, but I would recommend that you just choose to either ramp from your deck or ramp from your hand. And if you want to ramp from your hand, you have to put the lands into your hand before you put them onto the field. A card like Azusa is an excellent example because you will eviscerate your hand with it. Now, you do have a cool option. If it's not outside, I mean, you're playing Cradle already. I would consider playing Amulet of Vigor. I know it's not what you want in here, but what's the creature? Well, okay, lands enter untapped. I mean, Spelunking does it too. Tiller Engine. Tiller Engine's a really good choice. That's the card I was thinking of. It's an artifact creature. I don't know if that counts against what you want. Yeah, so Tiller Engine is the one that I would recommend, unless it is the no artifacts, like no mix type. But anyways, if you don't want to go down that route, I would recommend even mana value ramp. I see you have Ewit to go with Kogla. You have an infinite mana combo. Oh, I don't know green very well. Green is the color I play the least. I wish we had a typo payoff for apes and monkeys. I don't know if it's thematic, but I would probably put in a tireless provisioner over a tracker. I'm not sure what your clue tokens are going to get you other than extra card draw, but if you want extra card draw, I would recommend more like Beast Whisperer, the green card. It's named after me. Harvester. What does it do? It's a green card. It's like a 6-mana green card. Maybe it's just a 6-mana card that doesn't say Harvester. Harvest? Is it like Soul of the Harvest? Mana value descending? Yeah, Beast Whisperer is one card, though. I would recommend something like Soul of the Harvest. I think you need more card draw in here. I mean, you are kind of trying to play like one creature every turn. You know what actually might be good? Is if you're ramping hard enough, if you play cards that are like Return of the Wild Speaker, you could actually just run your early turns are like slap one thing on the table at a time. And then once you hit like turn 5, you have a big draw spell to pay it all off. Yeah, so generally my recommendation is you need more Beast Whisperers. Oh, wait, you know what a fun thematic card would be? I seem to have lost Donkey Kong. Okay. A fun thematic card here would be Toski. Toski to pay off your combat damage from all your gorillas. How about that? Anyways, those are my thoughts. Cards and mana. Wild Speaker, yes. But what are the other wild Speaker effects. Return of the Wild. There's like at least one more. Cards like return. Sorry, you have to watch me type. Bizarre Magic is like a weirdly good site for this. Well, sometimes. Oh, what's the 3 mana green instant? It has draw, and it's an instant. Like Hunter's Insight. Do you have that in there? Yo, this is a card. This is a really good card. Draw 6 off of Kogla. Yeah. All right, I think it's time to move to the next one. I'm going to try to just allocate like 7 to 10 minutes for each one of these. Link. I presume young Link. Okay, flip Nissa. Original Link. Oh, it's just in the view more. So are you just popping into streams and asking people to look at your decks? I mean, obviously I have no qualms. This is much more interesting than I expected. But I'm just curious. Not this one. How about this one? Reese the Redeemed. Okay. So we're going to start this game. All right. This one has a very straightforward game plan. Okay, I like the Seedborn Muse. That's pretty sick. I see where you're cooking here. So then how are... Sorceries. So this is a land destruction deck also. I see you do like your tireless tracker a lot. I still think tireless provisioner is usually better. What I'm trying to figure out here is we have a blowout card in... I put blowout in quotation marks. There is a card that says draw. The type is an instant. It is white and green. Rite of Harmony. This is Link. This is regular Link. And I haven't changed my title and description yet. Anyways, we set up the Seedborn, right? Boom. We Rite of Harmony. All right. Activate Reese. See what we're doing here? Next turn with all of your things. All right. Okay. So let's get to brass tacks. First of all, some cards that I would be thinking about are... I want to think about making mana off our tokens. We can get an Enduring Vitality. I'd be thinking of Jaheira Friend of the Forest. I would be thinking of, we don't have Cryptolith right in here. Chris, you are here. Hunting Grounds. Yo, Hunting Grounds is a sick choice too. Although, I don't know if there are going to be 7 cards in the graveyard here. But yes, my friend Cardinal, I have a fucking Hunting Grounds right now in, I have it in Helga, and it's exceedingly funny. Vitality, Jaheira, what else? Cryptolith, right? You have Spelunking in this one. Ooh, you're asking me to cut cards. I only cook. Oh no. Cut cards? Cut cards? Tireless Tracker. But also with Tireless Tracker, I'd probably recommend Tireless Provisioner. What else makes clones from ETB? Landfall make clones? Or make tokens? You have Zendikar's Royal. Bristly Bill's in here, nice. I'm trying to think, is there something we can do with Smothering Tithe? Springheart Nantuko. There we go. That is the best recommendation you're going to get all day. Never mind. Other person in chat is blind. Never mind. Yeah, I would probably be thinking of Jaheira. If you, I mean, I understand that you want to put your commander as the thing that you activate with your Seedborn, but you might want another thing to activate with your Seedborn. Right? Another activated ability you can dump all of your mana into in case your commander gets removed. Oh, one of the fogs. That's pretty good. Armageddon. So what's our dream world for Armageddon? We Armageddon and then have 3 lands in hand and Azusa with our floating mana. All right, see now this is much more a play lands kind of ramp. Aftermath Analyst is another good option. Good recommendation. What is Holy Day? That is also just a fog. Yeah, I don't know. This has a pretty straightforward game plan. You land Reese, 6 mana. You start literally doubling your tokens every turn, which means if we activate Reese on our turns, we have 2 times the tokens. On our next turn, on player to our left, 4. Player to our diagonal, 8. And then to our right, 16. We get back to our turn. Why not Aftermath Analyst loops? You're crazy. Although you don't have a payoff in the command zone like Corvold for the Life from the Loam loop. Dude, maybe he was hacked. Yeah, so I don't think I have as much about this. Oh, yeah, and then, like, here's the other thing. I would just put in Green Sun Zenith. I would put in, like, a Finale, Invasion of Ikoria. I would probably put in at least 2 tutors. Depending on how sweaty you want this one to be, maybe 3. I'm not sure how much more it's going to play out in a sweaty way, but if you have those tutors, something like a Crater Hoof will actually consistently end the game for 10 mana. Cultivator Colossus is pretty cool. Cultivator Colossus is another card that really wants to have a lot of lands in your hand. It's a card that just puts a boatload of lands in hand. But it's cool you're running Tron. You're running Tron with really no way to find it, though. something like Tron, I would be thinking of like an expedition map, Sylvan Scrying, Analyze the Pollen. There's a lot of land tutors, and there's a lot of good ones. Since you're in almost completely mono green, I suppose you could also consider something like an Archdruid's Charm to find like Cradle. For the Zelda dungeon flavor. I like it. Just, I really do not think you're going to get natty Tron almost ever. But, you know, you don't have like the worst pip requirements in the world. All right, let's move on to the next one. And how about for this next one, we look at something that isn't green, so I have a better ability to help you out with it. Zenith over Nature's Lore. I can't say I agree with that. I would probably... I just have a hard time cutting ramp. For me personally, I play about 10 to 14 pieces of ramp in all of my decks. On turn 2, I always ramp, no matter the color combination. So I really like 2-mana ramp. I think it's like the strongest ramp in the game, unless you're talking about like cedh and... I don't know, you threw a Mox Diamond to a list earlier, right? Like... what I think is extra special... All right, Samus, let's go. Grixis sounds about right. Heroine's a pretty cool concept. I like Grixis heroism. Hats. Equipped. Damage equals the highest mana value. Okay, so this is Voltron with weapons. And how are we equipping? What are our equip costs? 2? Magnetic Theft is pretty good. Oh my fucking god. Alright, Chris, you're up next. Is this your Ted Thras? Oh no, this is your Malcolm Vile. Sick. Alright, we're going back to Samus. Alright, we already have a huge problem. I don't know how you're getting the mana to cast anything or to equip anything. Cast and equip. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana rocks in here. This is a lot of... This is a lot of mana that I'm looking at, and I'm just not seeing where the ramp is going to come from. Which is the... Yeah, I like the concept of this deck thematically, but I can't imagine... The decks you've shown me are going to run it over like crazy. It's because of this equip cost problem, right? Like, when are you casting Loxodon Warhammer? And when are you equipping it? Right? On turn 3, what are we doing? Are we casting our commander on turn 3? Are we trying to do an equipment on turn 2? An equipment on turn 2? Well, no, we're not trying to do that either. Because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the only deck so far that I actually don't... I don't think the mana base works for this deck. This deck is going to sit around and do nothing, and if its commander gets removed once, because you're playing, like, all the swords, then Yeah, your commander gets removed. I don't know how you pay for getting your commander out and then pay for your equipment and then attach your equipment. That's like a lot of ifs in a row. Yeah, that's actually the problem. Is like if you add white, this is like a lot easier. Because white is the only thing that's going to really help you. And then the question is, how do we do something satisfying with white? And how do we reconcile it with Grixis? Like, is there a world where we go to like Jeskai? I think I would prioritize what are the most important equipment and how are you paying for them? This deck, as of now, lives and dies off of a Soul Ring opener. Does that make sense? 3 Signets, another Mox? Yeah. Okay, let's refresh this. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 is pretty good now. What I would recommend, swap the signets for the talismans. They're kind of a strict upgrade. They're the Talisman of Indulgence, Talisman of Creativity, and Talisman of Dominance. You can tell I play a lot of Grixis. I'm a big Zevlor fan. Magnetic Theft. Something is drawing to me to this card. You have the Vamp Tutor. Devil. So a lot of removal. Healthy counter spells. I think your instants look fun. I never run Chaos Warp, but I respect you if you do. Especially in a theme thing like this. Chaos Warp is great. All right. Well, I think that might be all of my feedback. It really is just a mana problem. Yeah, I never run Signets unless I run Signets in addition to Talisman. The life loss is negligible, but think about it this way. You can go turn 2 Talisman into Vampiric Tutor, right? You can't go turn 2 Signet into Vampiric Tutor. Basically, a 2-mana Signet on turn 2 is the same thing as a Rampant Growth, right? But past turn 2, the Signets are not Rampant Growths anymore because you can tap with your extra mana to pump into it, right? But turn 2 ramp with a Talisman is equivalent to ramping with a Nature's Lore, where it comes in untapped and you can spend that mana immediately. Does that make sense? I'm going to change the title of my stream, and we're now just on the Show Me Your Deck Power Hour. What? All right, I have to open up my stream manager. Ah, yes. YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. What day is it? Is it Tuesday? When did it become Tuesday? Green Portuguese wine in a USA tank top. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, we have to take the break for Chris. Malcolm Vile. Chris, is this your list? Dude, I love this deck. You know, I played it briefly. All right, so you're on a Sensei's Divining Top. What are we doing with Sensei's in here? I do understand the value Sensei if you're worried about something. What the fuck list did I play? Did I ever update my Malcolm Vile? Holy. I'm gonna need no one to look at this list that I'm surfing through right now. Oh my god, it's too far back to even be in recent. Deck search. All right, I don't think I have any useful list from my own to look at. Okay, so I'm looking at Sensei's Divining Top. I'm not sure what you're doing with that. Let's see. Are you on the Artificial Evolution? I don't see Artificial Evolution or Trickery Charm. Those are your two combos. Artificial Evolution MTG and Trickery Charm MTG. All right. So the way this works is we're changing the type of a Reckless Fireweaver into a pirate. Reckless Fireweaver plus a pirated Malcolm is a combo. That's a 2-card. I don't see much use for the Senseis in here, personally. Why is this Tainted Pact out of focus? It's very funny. So you're playing Last Chance and Final Fortune? I don't usually see people playing both. Not that I'm gonna say that's a bad thing, especially in a deck that you want to untap everything and smack them again. Praetor's Grasp is cool. I like that you're gonna have treasures to play whatever card you get. It is a little bit slow at 3 mana, especially when your 3 mana slot's gonna be clogged by either playing Malcolm or something else. Last Chance. What you mean, Final Fortune in response to the Last Chance, and you die and don't get the 3rd turn in a row? Yo, if you're trying to be cute, play both and play Consigned to Memory. I'm not even joking. You could play both and play... all right. You die a second. No, okay, but in all actuality, Consigned to Memory is sick, especially if you just have like something to get it with. Mnemonic Betrayal is going to be a really good mid-range win con. Curiosity, very sick. Put Curiosity on like any of these things. Fireweaver, Bowmaster. I mean Malcolm with the Caddis. At one point, were you going to play Malcolm Caddis? Or were you always playing Malcolm Vile? Oh, yeah, you put it on the Vile for a card. But it's all right. Vile's going to get you, like, the Force of Will to the face. Yeah, so then I would say another option you have would be to play, like, Leyline of Transformation. I see that sometimes. Personally, I was on Leyline of Transformation and Trickery Charm. But in hindsight, I probably would just do Trickery Charm as well as Artificial Evolution. You can fetch both of those with a Mystical Tutor, which is really nice. I don't think there's any reason to play like a Transmute card here. But I don't know, this list looks fun and exciting. Whoa, don't besmirch Caddis. We have a certain mutual friend who would be very mad if you besmirched Caddis.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyways, look at these beautiful talismans. Did you think of me when you made this? Like, the strongest thing this deck does is Ancient Tomb or City of Traders, Arcane Signet, Soul Ring, Talisman. All right, cool. I'm gonna move on to Yoshi then. Let me just double check this hasn't... Okay, we're still in no copyright music. I was like ready for my stream to get copyright struck again. All right, mana value. Let me check. All right, we're playing eggs. Eggs. Look at that size. That size. Yeah, I don't even... Ew. I mean, like, Koopa Troopas aren't bugs, but I imagine they're, like, kind of nutritious. So long as you can, like, digest all the metal in their armor, etc. But, you know. All right. So we are sacking eggs. Artifacts. Immediately what is coming to mind is like a... Well, Masquerade Nexus is just a straight up combo with it, right? One sacrifice source and a Masquerade Nexus will put your whole deck onto the battlefield. I don't know if that's something you're interested in doing. Protean Hulk. That's a surprise Hulk. Yo, have you seen the Koopas in the original Mario movie? Dude, those dudes are dope. Yo, we got Settle the Wreckage. Oh, hell yeah. This is cooking. Damn, you love Mox Diamond. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the Hulk line is. I don't think Hulk immediately wins here. Maybe it's just to get like 6 eggs. I would be thinking about Phyrexian Altar or Ashnod's Altar. How are we sacrificing these? We need a way to sacrifice our creatures. Right? Either that or we need to like board wipe our creatures away. You have another Armageddon in here? It seems like you have an Armageddon in here, but I think you want Armageddon when you're playing mostly like artifacts. Oh, yeah, proxying is totally fine. It's just interesting that you choose like Mox Diamond over like Crow Mox. When Mox Diamond is like, I don't know, most people who play with Mox Diamond usually like hate it and think it's an obligation unless you're playing like, I don't know. Yeah, so Armageddon doesn't make too much sense to me here because you're not going to recover from it. If you're trying to stall the game, you could try something more like a Fall of the Thran. If you're looking for another brutal one. Oh, yeah, Gerard Weatherlight. Yo, respect. I love that. I haven't built that. But I've thought about it. All right. What are we doing on turn 1 here? Land, pass. We have 4 things to do on turn 1. Gilded Goose being the best one. The hatchling counter, sack it. I respect liking the Triassic Egg. That is a huge mana commitment. All right, Beast Within is all right. Beast Within is a little overpriced. You're in white, so I don't think you need to destroy any permanent. Although I see all your decks are running Gaia's Cradle, so they're going to play nicely with each other if you can destroy lands pretty easily. One thing I might be considering in your lands is putting more demolition fields in. That's a good way to destroy lands without taking up a card slot. Plus, it's very fun because everyone gets to ramp out of it. Everyone gets basics. Your decks have enough basics in them that I wouldn't be concerned. Getting skipped. I see the word sport alternative trap punk in the description, and I'm like, what the hell are we doing anymore? Oh, did I change my Twitch stream name? Did not. All right, let me refresh this. Demolition field, but you could also do something like wasteland. What are cards like demolition field? Like ghost quarter? Anyways, there's a lot of things that will destroy land and get you a basic land. If you want more single, is this what it is? If you want any more like single target, this is an awesome MDFC. Honestly, you could put this in all of the red decks and no one would bat an eye, to be quite honest. Oseju, thank you. That is a good question. Why do you like land destruction so much? I'm not saying I don't. Just, yeah, a lot of these have Armageddons in them. I understand there's a desire for like a grindy game. I think I would probably put stacks pieces in for a grindy game over like an Armageddon. It's because Armageddon, it just backfires really hard at times. But also, like, I think you want to do that kind of thing if you can refill really quickly, or if you have a benefit from lands hitting the yard. That's the other reason. Okay. All right, we're cooking now. We gotta cook, okay? Oh, that's not it. Here is a combo, a dumb thing we could do. We could go Ashaya. All of our lands are eggs. We need a Maskwood Nexus. Oh, this is non-token creatures you control are forest lands in addition to their other types. We're not animating. Never mind. Cooking too hard. Deep breath. I was thinking you could blow up your lands, which are... You could make your lands into creatures, then blow up your lands. And if your lands are creatures, and you have a Maskwood Nexus, you could blow up all lands. They are all eggs. They all die. You reveal cards until you reveal creatures equal to the number of lands destroyed, basically. put them onto the field. Does that make sense? That's cooking too hard. That is cooking too hard. But if you really wanted to do that, you would play Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth, which can go into every commander deck, and you could play Cormus Bell. That is way too much. I've played that kind of shit before, and all I did was tutor for it all day. Commander's Pokemon Trainer. That's a good question. Yo, if I got good at this game, I actually wish it would have been Pokemon Trainer. Naya. Out of curiosity, do you have all of the color combinations represented? White, blue. Blue, green, blue. Why are these? We want to sort by color. Mana, mana, mana. Zorius, Orzhov, Selesnya. Blue, red, green, red, white. All right, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature with power 5 or greater from among them onto the battlefield. Okay, so you did like the Cormus Bell idea. All right, there you go. If you pull that off, please link them my YouTube and or Twitch. Kinnan is the best Pokemon trainer. Don't talk to me about Kinnan. Oh, okay, so this is your Primal Vigor deck? I was kind of wondering why you didn't put Parallel Lives and Primal Vigor into your token deck. I know you had Doubling Season there, and I might have missed something, but it is interesting that you have it here. Although I feel like Primal Vigor, your egg tokens are way scarier. All right. Next up, hit me with it. Whoever posts a deck next in chat, I will look at it earnestly. And I'm going to run to the bathroom. And also, I will answer any further comments on Ala Polani when I come back. I'll be back in under 2 minutes. Literally under 15 seconds. Let's be real. Until I kick my coffee onto the floor. Nice, nice. Yeah, all the decks are worthwhile. Just let me know which one you want to do. And I just want to say that I barely play green, so the only green deck I play is Kinnan in cedh. But other than that, I don't play much green in casual, so. All right. Right now, Cardinal, you're on deck. All right. All right. We're back. We are so back. All right. Let me. All right. I will check out Trainer in a bit. Seeing no further questions on Yoshi, close that, open a new one, open Chris. I'm sorry that I keep referring to you by your name. Dargo Timna, now we're talking. Okay. Oh. Relic of Legends? Okay, how does this work? Any number of artifacts and or creatures. I don't need hardstyle in my life. Okay, so what are we doing in the early game? We want to develop like an Esper, a Goblin Welder. Are we playing Goblin Welder with no Goblin Engineer? I have a hard time playing one without the other, personally. It's just the Tutor to the Graveyard is too good. And plus, I'm assuming that the Goblin Welder nut hit is to go... what is it? We go Goblin Welder, turn 1, turn 2, Goblin Engineer, putting Bolus's Citadel into the yard, tapping Welder to pitch, I don't know, Chrome Mox to pull out Citadel. Here into the Abyss. How are we getting Peer into the Abyss out? If a land was milled this way, create a treasure token. Lock is super interesting. I kind of like that it shuts off top deck tutors. It's cool, but you get one treasure out of here. So how many treasures are we? Oh, I'm sorry. Engineer's right here. That's my streamer. That's very funny. This one won. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the Peer into the Abyss line is. Usually with Peer, you see Sacrifice in a Hoarding Broodlord. This stokes the flame in my heart for sure. This gets me hot and heavy. Enough said. When it enters the battlefield, you may sack a non-token creature. Then you draw, then mill. Why am I not playing this almost in every deck? Are you kidding me? What? What? Seize the Spotlight. Here we go. Seize the Spotlight's really good. Name Sticker Goblin. I'm allergic to that. This actually has a lot of removal in it. I kind of like Static Prison. I should probably play that in Celeste Rune Knight. Stardew, do we even need Dockside?